breeding any cattle.
People who are on the front lines reporting this.
Welcome you all here to Equipping the Persecuted's first press conference in Washington, D.C. The reason we are holding this press conference is to draw attention to what is happening in Nigeria. And I know we have some people.
Mayatiala Breeders Association, Cattle Breeders Association are not breeding any cattle.
People who are on the front lines reporting this cannot be overstated. But the challenge that they face is that the media itself denies the reality that they see and report. It is truly without conscience that you can witness the execution of people and have it denied because journalists are too lazy, too corrupt, too stupid, too cowardly to stand up and tell the truth. That is without conscience. And, you know, we have to stop being afraid of what people will say to us. We have to stop allowing those who tell the truth to be punished and those who lie to be rewarded.
We are holding this press conference is to draw attention to what is happening in Nigeria. And I know we have some people in that are, I was privileged enough to meet a gentleman by the name of Frank Utu. Frank is from the very community, Yelawada, where over 34 of his family members were massacred on June 13th. We are calling this the Father's Day Massacre. And we were fortunate enough to meet Frank. Frank was here in the United States, and we said, Frank, you need to come here and tell your story and talk about what has happened to his people and what is continuing to happen to his people in Yelawada. So Frank, I'd like to introduce you to come up and tell your story and bring some comments, sir. God bless you and thank you for coming.
First of all, I want to thank you so much for the very noble privilege of addressing this gathering. I want to thank the organizers. I want to thank Judge Saul particularly, and members of the U.S. Congress. And I want to thank you so much for all you've been doing for Nigeria and Africa as a whole. Before I proceed, please, I implore you to stand up for just 10 seconds to observe a 10-second silence in memory of my brethren, my siblings, my relations, and all victims of massacre in Nigeria. May their souls and the souls of all the faithful departed through the mercy of God rest in perfect peace. Distinguished guests, I stand before you today a Nigerian. But more than that, I stand before you as a witness for everything you are saying here, or you've said here. I'm a living witness. So today you are getting a tangible, concrete evidence from he who has been a victim. You, the American people, and indeed the conscience of the free world, have heard stories about Nigeria. You've heard about corruption. You've heard about misgovernance. You've heard about terrorism. And on the flip side, you also must have heard about our great sportsmen and musicians and our guys in the entertainment industry and brilliant minds all over the world making global impact in sciences, medicine, and every other area. My name is Frank Faga Uto. I'm from Yelawada, the very place where the massacre of last month took place. The village head of Yelawada today is my cousin Kumagajo. He succeeded my dad, who passed away in 2023. I'm a lawyer and a graduate of the law school of the Northumbria University School of Law in the northeast of England, Newcastle. But today I'm a graduate student at the University of Central Oklahoma. I've come straight from the heart of this unfolding tragedy. Last month, like I said earlier, over 200 people who are my friends, my family, my neighbors were brutally, gruesomely, in the most cruel manner, killed. But before then, every month, we do record 10, 20 deaths in the hands of these terrorists. But it has never been pronounced because we lived with it in the last 10 years. Last month was different because of the sheer number, the sheer size of what happened. 34 members of my family were annihilated. 34 members of my own immediate family. My auntie, who was pregnant with twins, was butchered. Her belly was pierced, and they removed the twins and slaughtered these twins, the fetuses. My friend, who just came to the village that day, he spent 7 years studying pharmacy in the university and had graduated a year ago and had done his housemanship and came to the village, and they killed him. That they burnt him to death in his room that night. My sister, God's mom, Mary, a very devout Catholic who has been an altar server, who is a 300 level student, that's how we call it in Nigeria, third year student of accounting in Nasarawa State University, was butchered and her brain was spilled out that night. Children, 1 month old, 3 months old, aged 70 years, 80 years old people who cannot flee, were cycled with fuel in their room and burnt to death. When this massacre happened, the first call I got, very first thing in the morning, the first 8 names I asked after spontaneously were all killed. The first 8 names. It was that 20% of my village was annihilated. We're a village of about 2,000, and about more than 200 were killed on that day. Relative to America, it's like 30 million Americans, so 50 million Americans killed in a single night. That was just what happened. For too long, the true nature of this conflict has been obscured by euphemisms and mischaracterizations, just like what you say there. Some call it climate change, some call it grazing routes, but those are the euphemisms for the true context, the essence of exactly what is happening. So we in the Middle Belt have faced a calculated, systematic act of terror, and I'm here to tell you unequivocally that Nigerian Christians, especially in the northern part of Nigeria, have been facing genocide. And of course, that's exactly what's happened. I assure you, when armed militias converge in your village and start killing and shouting the internationally recognized slogan and motto of jihadists all over the world, Allahu Akbar, it's no longer ethnic, it's not political, it's strictly religious. And that was exactly what they were doing that night. That was a chant from beginning to end. They were killing and shouting Allahu Akbar every step of the way. And you know the funny thing? They took 4 hours doing that. And let me paint a graphic picture of what Yerota is. My village is situated on the federal highway, what you call the interstate in America. So it's not a village in the hinterland where the road is impassable. It's a village that is just 25 minutes drive to the state capital, Makurdi, where there's an Air Force base, the Tactical Air Command of the Nigerian Air Force, where they could deploy a drone. It's 25 minutes drive. And in Makurdi, there's the presence of the 72 Special Forces Battalion of the Nigerian Army. And then the next capital, the capital of Nasarawa State, Lafia, is placed 51 kilometers away from my village. So we are sandwiched by 2 capitals, state capitals, on the highway, on the interstate. And these terrorists operated for 4 good hours, burning everybody in the village. That points exactly to what has been an established fact: state complicity. Distinguished audience, the Nigerian government, despite its pronouncement, has demonstrably failed to defend us. Time and again, when our villages are attacked, help is either non-existent or deliberately arrives too late. Worst, when our young men, driven by desperation to protect their families, organize themselves in self-defense, they are often met not with support, but with arrest and detention by the very authorities who should be protecting them, leaving our communities even more vulnerable. This is not just neglect, it is active disarming of the victims. Therefore, I stand you today to make an urgent, fervent plea, a plea for the conscience of America and the global community. One, I reaffirm what my bishop, the bishop of the Catholic Diocese of Makurdi, Bishop Anagui, said to the U.S. Subcommittee on Africa, Congressional Subcommittee on Africa in March this year, that let's designate Nigeria as a country of particular concern. The systematic, egregious violations of religious freedom against Christians in northern Nigeria demand this designation. This is not merely symbolic. It triggers mechanisms for focused diplomatic and economic pressure, sending an unmistakable message to the Nigerian government and the perpetrators that the world is watching and will not tolerate this genocide and injustice. Secondly, we need intervention, not indifference. We need active, robust intervention from the United States, the West, and all people of goodwill across the globe. We need monetary and humanitarian aid, very especially, to help rebuild our villages and take care of the medical and clothing needs of our people, as well as food. Our people don't have food now. They hardly eat in a day. Beyond the humanitarian aid that is desperately needed, we make the following call. A, targeted sanctions. Impose sanctions on individuals and entities implicated in the persecution and violence against Christians in Nigeria. My brother Steve mentioned some names. Those are the names. These figures are well known. You know, some time ago, 2 years ago, Dubai arrested about quite a couple of terrorists. That's the UAE government, and prosecuted and jailed them. They gave them a corresponding list of their sponsors in Nigeria. The UAE sent that list to Nigeria, and Nigerian government has slept on it up to this day. Intelligence sharing. C. We need capacity building, share critical intelligence with groups capable of defending themselves, and provide non-lethal weapons and defensive capabilities to vulnerable communities, bypassing a government that has proven unwilling or unable to protect its own citizens. D. Diplomatic pressure. Leverage every diplomatic tool to demand accountability from the Nigerian government for its failure to protect its Christian citizens and to cease the arrest of those attempting self-defense. E. Allow us to defend ourselves. If the Nigerian government cannot and will not defend us from this systematic jihad, then they must allow us the right to defend ourselves. Instead of sending soldiers to arrest our able-bodied youth who are merely trying to protect their homes and families, the government must step aside and permit communities to organize legitimate self-defense mechanisms. Disarming the victims in the face of an existential threat is not neutrality, it is complicity. Furthermore, as crucial part of the solution, we demand that the USA, the Interpol, and the global community arrest the sponsors of the Fulani Jihad in Nigeria, who are the very center of gravity of this genocide. Those sponsors are well known to the US, to Nigeria, and the Interpol, and they are among the top echelon of the Nigerian political, business, economic, and traditional institutions. They must be prosecuted before the International Criminal Court, ICC, for crimes against humanity. This is not merely about justice for the past, it is also about dismantling the machinery of terror that continues to threaten our existence. My people are resilient, we are resourceful, but we are also systematically slaughtered. We are not asking for an army to fight our battles, but for the fundamental right to protect our lives, our families, and our faith in the face of an existential threat that the state has failed to address. The price of continued inaction, of polite diplomacy that ignores the brutal reality on the ground, will be paid in Christian blood. Let us not allow history to record that when Yerwata, my village, when Benue State, my state, which is made up of 98% Christians, and when Nigerian Christians are persecuted by these murderous jihadists, the world turned a deaf ear. Let us instead forge a new chapter, one where justice prevails, where human dignity is upheld, and where the systematic jihad against Nigerian Christians is made with the resolute stand of a global community, echoing a dark chapter from our own history. Finally, I called on the US, all of you here, to help pray for my siblings, for my friends, for my relations, for my community, for my state. The American dream, which was so well encapsulated and articulated in paragraph 2 of the Declaration of Independence, that you so much desire, we also desire that. We desire this unalienable right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Yes, we do. Thank you. God bless you. God bless the United States of America. God bless Yerwata, and may the souls of the faithful departed, through the mercy of God, continue to rest in perfect peace.
We produced a 28-minute short documentary on the massacre in Yellowwater. And
There was no Truth Nigeria. There was no media organizations. And you know what was happening to those people? To Lawrence and Masara Kim and all of them? The journalists sitting in the big capital cities, the big cities and in the capital, who were taking the line from the government and didn't have the courage or the integrity or the professionalism or the character or the motivation to go to those frontline villages. They just bought the line from the government that it wasn't really happening, and they bought the line from the US State Department that this is nomadic tribesmen being forced to move from climate change. The Fulani are not really terrorists. Oh, the fact that they're Muslims got nothing to do with it. Because they're nomadic tribesmen, they're looking for other land. They're looking to go somewhere, you know, and that's forcing them to clash with the Christian villages. Nonsense. That's absolute nonsense. That is just an example to you of how climate has been used as a scam. I mean, it's not just fake, it's much worse than that. All of these systems that are being implemented that are so profoundly dishonest, they're systems of control. How do we control the people, control the information and the narrative, and then have that as cover to do whatever it is that we want to do? Which, by the way, is to go into Christian villages and not only annihilate people. I mean, in one of the recent attacks that Truth Nigeria has reported on, putting women and children inside cages in the market and burning them alive. I mean, I was sitting down to a dinner in my hometown in Texas one Friday night years ago. My husband was with me. It was when we were trying to get the sound of freedom was being blocked because people didn't want child trafficking to be a conversation everyone was having. And we were doing our best to help get that movie put out. And I got a video. I showed it to my husband as we sat down. He couldn't eat.
a video interview that I conducted with a Catholic priest in Nigeria, where we discussed the current situation, which most people, presumably you as well, are unaware of if you've been following the supposed media, both liberal and conservative. There we go with those words again. But before I do so, let me tell you how this all started, how I got to know this priest, and how this interview came about. About a month ago in August, I received an email from a Catholic charity group that was helping Christians in Nigeria. And it said, "I have some very sad and distressing news, and I was hoping that you might be able to help. The news media is not covering this topic, and Catholics in Nigeria are not sure how to seek out help. Father Samuel Maria from Nigeria, a native and pastor of over 10,000 souls, has just informed me that the Muslims have been advancing for months and are very close to them, and things are getting very desperate. Their situation is becoming very dire, and he would like to do another interview with any U.S. media that would like to hear an update specifically regarding how the Muslims are advancing and killing innocent souls. As you know very well, it is not politically correct today to speak out against the Muslims, and thus many news media do not want to hear or report what is going on." I essentially agreed to have an interview with Father Abba Samuel Maria is his name, and we set a date for sometime in September. About a week later, I received another email from that same person of that Catholic charity, and in it they quoted Father Abba Samuel Maria himself in an email he wrote to them. So he wrote on August 13th the following, quote, "St. Paul's Parish, Ayatwar Rectory, which I sacrificed everything to build, was set ablaze by Fulani jihadists yesterday. The church windows, glasses were broken, and the people successfully sacked from their ancestral homes. Kudos to the Nigerian army for successfully disarming the people and making them vulnerable to their attackers. The cries of the people echo through the land as the Fulani invaders, equipped with logistic and high-level intelligence provided by the military personnel, attack and slaughtered unarmed civilians in their sleep, leaving a trail of blood flowing like a river. Justice, integrity, dignity, humanity, all lost in the fray, a nation's future uncertain each passing day." And then the person who emailed me after quoting this from the priest said, "Please let me know if you can do an interview with Father on this topic ASAP, or have you any other ideas on how to bring awareness to the crisis they're currently experiencing. We greatly appreciate it, as he is remaining faithful in these diabolical times, trusting in our Lord and our Blessed Mother for the triumph of her Immaculate Heart." Okay. And again, for the record, just so everyone knows, I'm not Catholic. This is a Catholic group, of course, and a Catholic priest that I'm going to speak to. But whether you're Catholic or not doesn't change the facts that you're going to be hearing about what's happening there. But then before we could have our interview on September 11th, the same priest, Father Abba Samuel, sent an email to the person who was writing to me saying that they had received in Arabic a Muslim jihad declaration, essentially. And here it is. He had people translate it. So it says, quote, here's the quote, "Translation of pamphlet written in Arabic and distributed in select mosques in northern Nigeria by the Fulani Nationalist Movement." And this letter was apparently dated February 6th, 2025. And in this letter it says, "The battle is getting closer. We call on all true Muslims. This is the time to act. This is the time for Second Holy War. We started in 1804. The British stopped us. We must regain the territories lost. It is against Islam to rotate power with infidels. Forget about elections. That will only lead to sharing of power. Think of the kingdom that we shall rule forever. We must take the enemies in the west, central, and the north," they mean in Nigeria, "by surprise, because most Muslims live in the north. So they want to attack the enemies, mostly Christians, in the west central. That is the plot. Disperse and occupy their homes, forests, streets, schools, markets, and act as spies. You will suffer in this. Rain, cold, and dust will pour on you. But heaven will honor you after the inevitable battles. Our attacks on the infidels must be total and overwhelming. We must begin by instilling fear in them, weaken their resolve through kidnaps, brutal rapes, making it difficult for them to farm, and subdue them before the war. Our strategies involves learning from the tactics of the past and merging it with the wisdom of the moment. There is no going back. Nigeria is our own. It was handed over to us by Allah. How then can we share what is ours? We must never fight a defensive war. We must take the battle to the homes of the infidels. We must use everything that we have, whether you are a boy, a lady, a man, or a woman. All Muslims of Fulani origin must take this as a duty. We must sharpen our fighting weapons. Everything is a weapon. Your okada, knives, hands, the trailers you drive, the tankers with fuel, food you sell, the house of the infidels that you guard. Study very well and wait for our order. Exploit the weaknesses of the infidels. They're lousy, lack discipline, sleep like fools, love parties and dances, lack focus, mostly unobservant and unarmed. With your vantage position, you can take on a whole family of 10. Conquer and kill them if need be. The battle must be fought in their homeland. The middle belt must be totally crushed. They are few and divided. Never trust anyone in the east and south, which is Christian majority. Not even their filthy Muslims who do everything Allah rejects. Get yourself prepared. The battle is near. What this is saying is basically even the Muslims who live amongst Christians in those areas in the south and the center are infidels too, because they live amongst Christians, so you can kill them as well. And then the email that sent this to me ended up by saying, please circulate to all Christian groups urgently so awareness would be created and prayers continuously made for the land. Okay, so you will now see the interview that I conducted with Father Abba Samuel Maria. And first of all, unfortunately, because he was on location in Nigeria, that's where he's from, the connection was very bad. And so what ended up happening is we had a third party helping record it, and I couldn't even hear what he was saying. So, but you'll see what he says. Everything is actually put together. But I tell you that because what I ended up doing is just asking various questions, and then everything was added on later, even though I couldn't even hear it or see it at the time. And so I tell you that because you'll hear him speaking very passionately about very, very important and horrific stuff. And then the screen will come to me and I'm basically kind of nonchalant and I just ask another question. So that's the reason. I didn't even know. I'm only seeing it now, the entire video. And so first, I urge you to listen very carefully to this man. This is a man who is in the middle of the fray. Okay, this is what's really happening where Muslims are actually half the nation. Think about it. Nigeria is half Christian, half Muslim. At this point, Muslims don't need to play the victim card as they do in the West. And it's a full-blown, non-stop jihad. As you'll see in the intro, I speak a little bit about what I know has been going on in Nigeria, and I know a fair bit. I've actually been writing a lot about it since probably around 2011, and I think I say this in the video. But everything that I just read to you, that is real. Okay, these Fulani, and the Fulani are these herdsmen who are also Islamic, and full-on jihadist mentality. But as you will see in the video, the media won't tell you that. And the Catholic priest affirms this. But they do, in fact, raid Christian villages in the middle of the night or when they're in churches, and completely horrific slaughter, massacres, rapes, burning churches with Christians inside of them. This is a very, very constant thing. Okay, so do pay attention. And at the same time, remember what I said. I recently did a live stream about the left, if you recall. And I did a little bit of talking about what the left and Islam really have in common. Because if the left is just liberal, as most people seem to think, it never made sense, right? Why are liberals siding with draconian Sharia Muslims? But as I argued, the left and Islam are very similar in that they both are aligned with falsehoods, different falsehoods. Okay, or a different way of looking at it as they're both not aligned with the truth. Okay, and so they are allies for one another in their massive war on the truth. Okay, so keep that in mind, especially as you hear him and he's telling you the truth of what's really happening, and you ask yourself, how come I never heard this? How come the media doesn't talk about this? How come Fox News hasn't told me about this? Okay, why do the conservative so-called media waste more time talking about pronouns as if that's the real problem at stake when people are actually being burned alive and killed and hacked to pieces with machetes almost on a daily basis, actually. And if you want to learn more about what's happening in Nigeria, you should consult my monthly Muslim Persecution of Christians report published by the Gatestone Institute, where I basically collate the sorts of persecution Christians experience at the hands of Muslims every month. And by far the worst is going to be Nigeria, as you'll see. And these go back all the way to 2011. You can find them on my website or the Gatestone Institute. And without any further ado, here's the video. Welcome, everyone. I'm joined by a great guest and to talk about a very important topic that very few people in the West, especially in America, know. It's an important topic because it deals with the genocide you've never heard about. And he is Father Abba Samuel Maria, and he's a Catholic priest in Nigeria. And before we get going, I'm just going to have him introduce himself in a couple of minutes. Have at it, Father.
Thank you very much, Mr. Raymond Ibrahim. And we are very, very appreciative for the wonderful work you are doing to create awareness on the terrible situation we are facing here in Nigeria. I am Father Samuel Maria Abba from originally Otukpo Diocese, but in 2020, after the pandemic of the so-called pandemic of the COVID-19, I began the congregation of the Sacred and Immaculate Hearts of Jesus and Mary congregation, where we keep the traditional Catholic Mass and faiths and morals of our one holy, tried, and apostolic faith of the Catholic Church. So I thank Mr. Raymond Ibrahim for this interview.
Thank you very much, Father Abba. So I will begin by telling you and the viewers what I know about the situation in Nigeria, which I've actually been following for probably since at least 2011. And I look forward to you, like I said, correcting or confirming and then elaborating on the important points. So what I recall with Nigeria is basically it's half Christian, half Muslim. That's the way it's usually portrayed. And the Muslims generally seem to be in the northern region, and the Christians generally seem to be in the southern region. And in the northern region, you have various forms of Sharia law and so forth. And it's not exactly ideal for Christians to live in the north. But I think Nigeria sort of came in the spotlight somewhat in the international scene with the rise of Boko Haram back in the, like I said, 2010 or whatever. And they are, of course, an Islamic terrorist organization, which definitely targeted and massacred and slaughtered and killed Christians and bombed and blew up their churches. Many of them, dozens. I would say, actually, because I write reports every month about the persecution of Christians around the Muslim world, it's very clear Nigeria is apparently the absolute worst, okay, at least when it comes to the numbers of Christians who are being killed and just being persecuted and churches being attacked. Anyway, that went on for a long time until somehow, maybe like, I don't know, 5-10 years ago, all of a sudden it became the Fulani herdsmen who started now taking up the slaughter of Christians. Okay. But the narrative changed. So now the Boko Haram, from my perspective, seem to somehow fade in the background. We don't hear too much about them engaged in acts of terror as before, but the acts of terror are greater than ever. And now they're at the hands of these so-called Fulani herdsmen, who I believe the vast majority of them are Muslim. Okay. And it seems to me from what I read between the lines, they are also radicalized by Islamic ideology. They believe what they're doing is jihad. They enter Christian settlements and villages, usually in the middle of the night or after or on Saturday night, right before church, and they slaughter and kill and devastate and burn. And a lot of them, according to witnesses, scream things like Allahu Akbar, and it's very clear they're radicalized. Okay, but in the West, the narrative is that these Fulani have nothing to do with Islamic radicalization or anything, that this is all a land dispute, that the Fulani have been driven out of their homes due to climate change, and that they are not in any way, shape, or form ideologically motivated against, let's say, Christians. In fact, they try to blur the line. They won't even say one's Muslim or one's Christian. It's as if it's sedentary people versus nomadic herdsmen. But of course, it seems to me the nomadic herdsmen are mostly Muslims and the sedentary are Christians. And of course, I think Muslims who live among the Christians get killed too. They're collateral damage and so forth. So that's the general gist that I've seen. And I'm frankly shocked and disgusted at the Western media, but like I said, you'll correct me, and the analysts, and I've seen many people from Hillary Clinton, Bill Clinton, the Obama administration, all of them talking about, what's happening has nothing to do with religion at all, whatsoever. Okay, it's something else. It's, like I said, climate change, and to his credit, I even remember Donald Trump, when he was president in the first term, with Muhammadu Buhari, he asked him, why are you killing Christians? And, to his credit, at least he brought that question up. And that's the other point I hear, that the government, whether it's Buhari or not, is somehow complicit. They either turn a blind eye when the Fulani are killing and destroying, or or sometimes they're there and they don't help at all, or sometimes I've even heard they help the terrorists. Okay, so that seems to be the situation for me. And I've read statistics like in Nigeria, something like 1 Christian is killed every 2 hours because of their Christian identity. Okay, so that's the summary that someone like me, who's moderately educated by American standards regarding Nigeria, we never hear about this. Okay, here in America, I often point out, maybe you're familiar with something like Black Lives Matter in America, and people always say Black Lives Matter, but I've often pointed out they don't matter, obviously, if they're in Nigeria and if they're Christian. So yeah, I'll hand it over to you now, and you can, like I said, elaborate, confirm, or refute anything I said.
So it's quite interesting because it's a jihad. I got this information just some few days ago about the National Fulani Movement, dated February 6th, 2025. The battle is getting closer. We call on all true Muslims, this is the time to act. This is the time for Second Holy War. We started in 1804. In the early 19th century, they started this particular jihad. The British stopped us. We must regain the territories lost. It is against Islam to retain power with infidels. Forget about election. That will only lead to sharing of power. Think of the kingdom that we shall rule forever. We can change the naughty history. Usman Danfodio, he was the one that began the jihad, did it successfully. We can do it too. We must take the enemies in the west, central, and the north by surprise. That is the plot. Disperse and occupy their homes, forests, streets, schools, markets, and act as spies. You will suffer in this. Rain, cold, and dust will pour on you. But heaven will honor you after the inevitable battles. They are kind of heaven, of course. Our attacks on the infidels must be total and overwhelming. We must begin by instilling fear in them, weakening their resolve through kidnaps, brutal rapes, making it difficult for them to farm and subdue them before the war. This exactly is what they are doing, and they are still doing it. The write-up continues. Our strategies involves learning from the tactics of the past and merging it with the wisdom of the moment. There is no going back. Nigeria is our own. It was handed over to us by Allah. Of course, not the God I worship. Allah is not the Trinitarian God. And that's why it's so sad to see what the Vatican is doing with the Muslims in recent times. How then can we share what is ours? We must never fight a defensive war. The Catholic Bishops' Conference of Nigeria are fighting a defensive war, whereas these people are ransacking and taking over villages, raping, taking over lands and territories, farmlands. People are living in constant fear. Everybody is worried. Everybody is afraid. And we are not allowed to take up arms to fight for ourselves. The government, the military, parastatals are all taken over by these particular sets of jihadists. They are everywhere in government. They're like the Freemasons. They are the ones in control of the Nigeria economy, the Nigeria army, the Nigerian politics, and so on and so forth. The reading continues. We must take the battle to the homes of the infidels. We must use everything that we have, whether you are a boy, a lady, a man, or a woman. All Muslims of Fulani origin must take this as a duty. You must sharpen our fighting weapons. Everything is a weapon. Your Okada, that's the riding, the motorcycle, your knives, your hands, the trailers you drive, the tankers with fuel, food you sell. It's alleged that most food gotten from them these days are poisoned. And this poisonous food goes ahead to kill. They know what it is, they identify it, and they give it to the infidels according to them. And people die in their numbers. The houses of the infidels, the reading continues, that you guard, because most of them, they work as security men in people's houses. Study very well and wait for our order. Exploit the weakness of the infidels. They are lousy, they lack discipline, they sleep like fools, love parties and dances, lack focus, mostly unobservant and unharmed. See, this is the reason why whenever they strike, people cannot defend themselves, because they come when you are least expecting. Sometimes people are in the churches, they come, they burn the churches, burn the people in the churches. It is a jihad, and they are serious, and people are dying in their numbers. With your vantage, the reading continues, position, you can take on a whole family of 10, conquer and kill them if it need be. The battle must be fought in their homeland. The Middle Belt must be totally crushed. They are few and divided. Never trust anyone in the east and south, not even their filthy Muslims. Now, this is those people who claim to be Muslims in the west and also in the east and in the south. They don't consider them as true Muslims. You are either Fulani Muslims or you are an infidel. Not even their filthy Muslims who do everything Allah rejects. Get yourself prepared. The battle is near. So, they ask that this should be circulated around Christians. So it is clear, Mr. Ibrahim in his research is not wrong. What he's saying is a fact. We are witnesses to it. Just last month, they went to Yelwata. It's not too far from where we are here. It's just a 20 minutes drive. They ransacked the whole village. Even Pope Leo XIV commented on this the next day. Ransacked the whole village, bound people alive, ran away, and not a single culprit have been caught. And very close to Yelwata, we have the army barrack. Still close to Yelwata, we have the Air Force barrack. We have the naval barrack. So how come they strike and they go? Because they are the ones in control of those barracks. So whatever he's saying is the truth. And people are shying away from it. And souls in their numbers are being killed. Villages are being ransacked. People's lives are being wasted. It's terrible. It's very, very terrible. And it's sad that the Nigerian government is quiet about it. For crying out loud, who's the Nigerian government? The Nigerian government is them. They're in politics, they're in economy, they're even the one deciding what should take place in the country. So it is sad. And I think only the Lord can help us now. That is why we at SSIH, Sacred and Immaculate Hearts of Jesus and Mary Congregation, we are out for the reign of the Sacred Heart of Jesus and the triumph of the Immaculate Heart of Mary through the acceptance of the true traditional Catholic Mass and the true Catholic faith and morals. This is a crusade. And with God on our side, the Sacred Heart will truly reign and Immaculate Heart will truly triumph.
Okay, thanks for that answer, Father Abba. Can you speak some more about the question of Islamic radical ideology and really home in and focus in on to what extent is that really behind what's happening, and what is being taught to the Muslims of Nigeria, for example? Are they being taught that the Christians, I think I read somewhere that they're seen as invaders, remnants of colonialism, hence Boko Haram, right? Western education or whatever is a sin, haram. Is that how they're presented? Is it presented as a full-blown jihad, to destroy and kill the infidels? And what's the situation with churches? I hear, like I said, I've been following the persecution of Christians by Muslims for since 2011, actually, and one of my books is all about it, Crucified Again, which came out 2013. And I would say the most churches that I've seen burned and bombed and destroyed, oftentimes with Christians in them, are in Nigeria. Egypt maybe is a close second, or it has been for a while, back in the 2010s and before 2020. But maybe you can speak a little to that, please.
The average Muslims are being taught to be radicals. Because with the result of what we are getting currently, either they are being taught to be radicals and to see other people in the same vicinities like themselves as infidels. Infidels, people who are against Allah, against Muhammad, against the Islamic movement. So it is clear, because they do not recognize the fact that people exist before they came to the country. And so, for them, they indoctrinate their faithfuls, and their faithful carries out this plan. See, they are very organized, and that's a fact. So the average Muslims goes out through their, what they call it, this their school, their Islamic schools, and there they are indoctrinated. If they're relating with you, it's with a plan. They don't come to you without a plan. And all this noise about Islam is for peace certainly is not the kind of Muslims we have in Nigeria. They have an agenda, and that agenda is being materialized because the killings are going on daily. And unfortunately, many villages have been ransacked. People have taken their wares and their businesses from the north down to the middle belt where we reside, and now some of them are taking it back to the east and to the west. You see it now. So if it's not real, these business people and families would not have vacated from those environments. They want to Islamize the country. It is a fact. It is real. And not just getting converts, they want to force their way through and own Nigeria as their own. So Mr. Raymond Ibrahim is not wrong. He is, in his analysis, is correct. They are pushing us away until we get frustrated, probably look for another country to go to, because for them, Nigeria is theirs.
What do you think of how the West has been handling this? Are they intentionally, the media, for example, dissembling and pretending this is all just about
photocopying.
a video interview that
And Jesus and Mary congregation, we are out for the reign of the Sacred Heart of Jesus and the triumph of the Immaculate Heart of Mary through the acceptance of the true traditional Catholic Mass and the true Catholic faith and morals. This is a crusade. And with God on our side, the Sacred Heart will truly reign and Immaculate Heart will truly triumph.
Okay, thanks for that answer, Father Abba. Can you speak some more about the question of Islamic radical ideology and really home in and focus in on to what extent is that really behind what's happening, and what is being taught to the Muslims of Nigeria, for example? Are they being taught that the Christians, I think I read somewhere that they're seen as invaders, remnants of colonialism, hence Boko Haram, right? Western education or whatever is a sin, haram. Is that how they're presented? Is it presented as a full-blown jihad, to destroy and kill the infidels? And what's the situation with churches? Like I said, I've been following the persecution of Christians by Muslims for since 2011, actually, and one of my books is all about it, Crucified Again, which came out in 2013. And I would say the most churches that I've seen burned and bombed and destroyed, oftentimes with Christians in them, are in Nigeria. Egypt maybe is a close second, or it has been for a while, back in the 2010s and before 2020. But maybe you can speak a little to that, please.
The average Muslims are being taught to be radicals, because with the result of what we are getting currently, either they are being taught to be radicals and to see other people in the same vicinities like themselves as infidels. Infidels, people who are against Allah, against Muhammad, against the Islamic movement. So it is clear, because they do not recognize the fact that people exist before they came to the country. And so, for them, they indoctrinate their faithfuls, and the faithful carries out this plan. See, they are very organized, and that's a fact. So the average Muslims goes out through their, what they call it, this their school, their Islamic schools, and there they are indoctrinated. If they're relating with you, it's with a plan. They don't come to you without a plan. And all this noise about Islam is for peace certainly is not the kind of Muslims we have in Nigeria. They have an agenda, and that agenda is being materialized. Because
today's date is the 6th of December 2025. And I don't know that I want to urge every one of us to kindly rise for the national anthem. 2-minute silence for our fallen heroes and heroines, and for all innocent Biafrans who have been illegally incarcerated or killed by the terrorist Nigerian state, despite having committed no crime at all. May the souls of our fallen heroes and heroines continue to strengthen our resolve. May their memory live eternally in our hearts and our nation. The US BDF Anthem. Fellow Biafrans, with unity in our hearts, let us all join in reciting our national pledge. At the count of 3, kindly unmute your microphones and we all would recite this together. 1, 2, 3. I pledge loyalty to the United States of Biafra, land of the rising sun, her history, value, and laws. To defend our lives, lest we perish. To uphold all peace, unity, and reverence and equity. One people under God. Amen. Amen. Thank you. Now we want to call on Biafra, who would volunteer to assist us with an opening prayer before we proceed.
Our most high and everlasting Father in heaven, the immortal King of glory, the ancient of days, the beginning and the end, the first and the last, the God of the United States of Biafra, today we give our glory. We thank thee this day for the privilege of life and the opportunity to be gathered here this evening in thy name. We have come for thou to lead and direct everything we are going to do this evening. So we invite you, Father, to take preeminence so that this day all Biafrans will know that we have one Father, we have one nation, and we have one government, which thou hast decreed, ordained, and redeclared through the instrumentality of our leader, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Oradweze, and all the cabinets being supported by more than 15 million Biafrans. This is their doing, Father. We thank thee for all the attainments, all the significant milestones, and the pinnacles that we have attained in this holy and sacred mission. Thou made it all possible. We return all glory to thee. We thank thee for our leader, Mazen Kano. We know that thou hast kept his life, and he is still in thy hand, because thou that is engraven in thy hand shall always remain safe. We know he will join us at thy own appointed time and in thy own appointed way. For this we are eternally grateful. Everlasting Father, we thank thee for our leader, His Excellency, Mazi Simon Ebanjoko, our PM, who we know that thou hast done marvelous things in his hand, and thou hast preserved him, and soon also he will be free to join us and fulfill his calling. We rejoice greatly because of the government and cabinet that thou hast called out and set apart under heaven to be the representatives of thy own country and stewards of our different callings. Eternal Father, we thank you especially for our defense forces, who are the wall of defense that are making sure that our lives are safe and our properties are not destroyed. We thank thee for all the governors, their subordinates, and all the leaders, heads of mission, heads of departments, secretaries, and everyone that has been an instrument to fulfill thy heavenly decreed commission that has commissioned that played the United States of Biafra will stand out under heaven as a beacon of truth and light and as instrument of the last revival of the inhabitants of the earth before the great and the dreadful day will come. Eternal Father, we thank thee for all the nations that has called to support us and all individuals that have called from all the four corners of this earth who are working day and night to make sure that we are settled completely as a sovereign nation. We will thank thee and will continue to thank thee for thou ordained all these things. Eternal Father, it is written in the Holy Scriptures that thou will fight against them that fight against us, and that thou will also bless them that bless us and curse them that curse us. The scripture cannot be broken. So that all that arise and gather against us, they will all fall. Because this is thy word, even though heaven and earth pass away, thy words are irrevocable and irreversible. They are eternal. They will all come to pass. It is the wicked that will be a ransom for the righteous, and it is the transgressor that will be a ransom for the upright. The scriptures also cannot be revoked. What thou hast ordained, thou hast ordained. What thou hast decreed, thou hast decreed. It is thy will that we will rise as the United States of Biafra, a Judeo-Christian nation, and the light in this last of days, and all these things will come to pass for all to know that thou lives and thou changeth not.
Thank you.
Eternal Father, we pray for forgiveness of sins, sins of omission, and sins of commission, because thy mercy endureth forever, and thy grace is from everlasting. We pray that the blood of thy holy Son be sprinkled upon all the citizens of Biafra and all friends of Biafra for the forgiveness of sins, to cover our iniquities, blot out our transgressions, and remember them no more. Because it is thy will that when thou come, thou will find faith. That is why we stand, because thy honor and thy name is at stake. The whole world, all the inhabitants of the earth are watching to see what thou will do for thy people. Glorify thy name, Abba Father, that all nations, both living and dead, will rejoice. Remember the cry of the blood of the innocent that are crying out to thee for vengeance. We call upon thee, El Nekamot, to take reins, to glorify thy name and avenge the blood of the innocent that are crying out. They have defied our land. They have destroyed thy people. They have disputed thy holy standards. Arise, Jehovah Sabbath.
Thank you.
Take control. This day we call upon thee, Father, to bless everyone that has been supporting this mission, both morally, financially, and spiritually, until all thy people become one. We thank thee for everything. Take dominion today. May we have a grand humanitarian fundraising today. May all be to thy glory. Thank you, Father, for hearing our prayers. We pray this day in the name of our Savior, Yeshua Messiah. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Thank you so much, Honorable Apostle Steve. We now invite Honorable Famdayan to deliver the opening speech before our DPM's address. Thank you.
Thank you. May we say the Lord's Prayer together at the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those that trespass against us, and deliver us from evil. Of God, the Son, the power, the glory, the power, forever. Thank you for that prayer. Thank you for the supplication. I'm sure God has really heard us. That was a powerful one. Thank you, Honorable Steve. Thank you and welcome, dear friends. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Welcome. Are you still in that spirit of celebration? Yeah. We couldn't even complete that. That was just too much. Beyond. Onye si na anya konya, unless man onya ne akparako. For us, my goodness, it was wonderful. Welcome, everyone. We welcome our friends. We welcome our enemies who come here every week to sit down and then watch us. We are happy that you are here, and we are hopeful that you will learn something. Perhaps your dark mind, God might do his wonders, and then you might be washed away from all the evil mind that you may have been thinking. May God use you to accomplish his divine project. Dear friends, we are marching on. We are marching on. We've marched into the land of the rising sun. The land that God has given us. Our land and our cause is a God's divine project. He has blessed us. He has given us power. He has given us the courage to march on. And we are marching on. We shall not be weary. Nevertheless, no matter what it is, we are standing gidigba. Ndị mmeri ka anyị bụ, anyị nwe mmeri, anyị emerigo. Because we are not going back. Ịlaghachi azụ bụ ọnwụ, cannot go back. God has given us this mandate, and we are here to accomplish what he has instructed that we do. So thank you, and I welcome you all. You know, last week, Saturday, was a day to remember, and it's a day we will never forget in our lives till eternity. At a point when we came back from Finland, all the devils, the beasts, and everything, they were out to make sure that we do not succeed. But can you see what God can do? Can you see what God Almighty can do? They couldn't even let us land. They said they have seized the airwaves, they've seized everybody. They said, what did they say? That media is power. I don't see them anymore. I'm waiting. I don't see them anymore. Everything has been dissipated. We thank God. We cannot thank him enough. There were so many challenges, but here we are standing on the promises of God. Dear friends, we have every reason, we have all the reasons to give thanks to God. We are all witnesses of what God has done for us. And we are home. Man cannot stop this God's project. I welcome you all. I'm so happy here today because last week I was under the weather, but I had no choice. It is God's mandate that I be here that Saturday, and I'm glad that I was able to make it. And today, I feel better. Welcome you all, especially our friends, our genuine Biafra, United States of Biafra friends who are really with us, who are marching with us. Some of the faces we cannot see, but we say, may God bless them for all that they're doing. May God remember them as they have remembered us. Thank you all. Today, we're going to have DPM give us her briefs and updates. And then from there, we're going to have to dive into humanitarian fundraising. And then we could talk intermittently, but better if you are wait till we finish, and then we have a free time to talk as much as we can. On that note, I call upon our Deputy Prime Minister, the Chief of Staff of the United States of Biafra, the Lioness. You can see what she does. And you know about Hugoya. They are telling the stories. And it's going to continue to be so. More beautiful stories are coming. On that note, I welcome Akuwanyai. Wanyama. Never.
Thank you. Thank you so very much, Frandy. Thank you so very much. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, I am so very happy. Thank you, Honorable Christopher, for holding the ground before we all join the fundraising today. I want to use this opportunity to thank everyone for what you do, dear friends. I'm telling you, whoever have not seen the destruction of Nigeria, that person is very sick, very sick. I'm telling you, whoever has not seen the successes of the United States of Biafra government, that person is very sick. And when we say sickness, the sickness is upon the Nigerian terrorist state. Tinubu, Christopher Musa, the delegitimized governors and co. They are scrambling. They are running from pillar to post. They do not know what has hit them. They have no clue. Because they do not understand that the wish of the people, the declaration of the people, of a people must be respected. They've never known this side of life. They are just, at this time, with the United States of Biafra government and the United States of Biafra people learning those laws, those charters they signed to be a nation which they have never obeyed. They have never participated in. It is under the USB that they are learning the lessons. They are learning it at this point. And it is a privilege that it is the people of the United States of Biafra that is teaching the world, teaching the Nigerian government what it means to be a civil society, what it means to make the world a better place, what it means to let the world know that it is just not by the balance of the gun that you make the world a better place. But it is by those charters that have been developed over the years by different organizations, civil organizations, to make the world a better place, to follow them, to follow those charters that you signed before they let you be a nation. You must follow those charters, not manipulate the charters, not for economic interest, not for who you ship your oil to, not for those you make or you bribe. That is not going to make the world a better place. That is why the United States of Biafra government was declared on November the 29th, 2024 in Latin Finland, to make sure that the world is a better place, to make sure we are a country that we make the world a better place. So thank you so much, Frandy. Thank you, Honorable Christopher. Let me start by thanking Biafrans that called into this meeting, and friends of Biafrans, pressmen and women, enemies of Biafrans. I know you are watching me. You are watching the Biafran people, the civil people, the industrious people of Biafra, the peace-loving Biafrans, the people that want to make that part of the world a better place that is not colonized by the terrorists. They are those you are watching as we speak right now. It is our commitment to ensure that that part of the world stops the terrorists being planted by the Nigerian state and the IOC. So thank you so much, family. Thank you so much, dear friends. Let me start by remembering and recognizing our leader, Onyebunyo, whom the Nigerian state have forcefully shipped to the Sokoto prison, where they want him to die. Actually, the judgment of Tinubu against Onyebunyo is death by firing squad. Do not miss that fact. The judgment of Christopher Musa, President Tinubu of Nigeria, the delegitimized governors, all of them, do not remove anyone. Their judgment, the Ohanese people, their judgment against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is death by firing squad. I want everyone listening to me to know that was their sentence to that innocent poor guy who has not committed any crime, except he does not want his people to live in the same community with reintegrated terrorists approved by President Tinubu, Christopher Musa, and the delegitimized Southeast and South-South governors. That was the only crime Nnamdi Kanu has committed. His only crime is, you cannot continue to kill my people while we fold our hands and watch the reintegrated terrorists you brought into Nigeria kill his own people, and you want him to keep quiet. That is his only crime. So Tinubu sentenced him to life imprisonment. Actually, from what the judge said during the sentencing, they wanted him to die by firing squad. But because the world will kick against death sentence, that is why they gave him life imprisonment, for those of you that have been following. So Tinubu, Christopher Musa, Soludo, Hope Uzodinma, Oti, Mba, all of them, they committed Nnamdi Kanu to death sentence, open death sentence by firing squad. That was what they gave him. Do not be confused about any other thing, life sentence or now. And you know the reason why Tinubu did that? He wanted to stop us, dear friends, so that we will not have the United States of Biafra. He does not want Biafra to be free. He does not want us to exit Nigeria. He wanted to continue to collude with his European counterparts to milk the crude oil that comes from the Biafra territory to develop other parts of the world while our people languish in abject poverty. That is the only reason why Tinubu sentenced Nnamdi Kanu to death, so that he won't talk again. That was his plan. If he takes away Nnamdi Kanu, then he colluded with Finland. If they take away Simon Ekpa, Biafra will not be talked about again. Now they realized they cannot be anti. Now they realize that the freedom of the people of Biafra is not about an individual. It's not about Nnamdi Kanu. It's not about Simon Ekpa. It's not even about me, Dr. Obreze. It is about the wish of the people. Where over 50 million people have voted to exit Nigeria. Nobody, no organization in the world can stop this. No, it's zero. So we want our Onyeka Nnamdi Kanu to know that we are 100% with him. Do not be moved, for that which is sick, we already got. We also want to remember our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, who the Nigeria terrorist state colluded with Finland to sentence. According to Finland, Alexander Stubb, you said Simon Ekpa is engaging in terrorist activities. And so he's engaged in terrorist activities. And some Nigerian security agencies, we have heard something to that effect. That is what Alexander Stubb told the world. But Alexander Stubb refused. Forgot, refuse, forgot, denies to tell the world the millions of Christians have been murdered by Tinubu's Nigerian security. He refused to tell the world the millions and thousands of innocent Biafrans that are being forcefully taken away by the Nigerian state, by Tinubu, even as we speak, even as of today. We got the reports, live reports of innocent Biafrans that Tinubu have colluded with the delegitimized governors in Southeast and South to take away, forcefully take them away by their criminal security agencies they established. They tell them, just take them away. Once they are Biafrans, take them away. Kill them, harvest their organs. Do not give them any gun. Once they are Biafrans, they are IPOB, they are terrorists. This is the misinformation Tinubu, Christopher Musa, and the legitimized Southeast governors are spreading across. But we are here to stop them. We will stop them, is a promise. So we want to remember our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. I would want to let you know, do not be moved, for that which is sick, we already got. We already got it. When Alexander Stubb refused to report the human rights abuses of the Nigerian state to the European Union Human Rights Commission, he has committed a crime against humanity. Because those abuses were reported to him by Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the United States. He reported those crimes to him. But as a civilized nation, that the world respects, instead of Finland, to make sure they follow up to stop the killing in that part of the world, they refused to do that. Rather, what they did was to collude with the terrorist state of Nigeria to arrest our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Label him is a terrorist, is engaging in terror with terrorist people. We, like Tinubu label me and these Biafrans here as terrorists. That is a lie that the world needs to know today. We are not terrorists. Biafrans are not terrorists. Tinubu is the real terrorist. Tinubu has a standing policy to reintegrate non-terrorists into the Nigerian military and police. So you, as a president of a country, tell me what will happen when you reintegrate non-terrorists into your military and police. Tell me what you expect. What is going to happen is that those reintegrated terrorists that you put in your military and police will Islamize your nation. That is why today Nigeria is a member of the IOC. And what is one of the conditions of being respected in the IOC? You must have a policy to Islamize at least 90% of the people around you. That is exactly what Tinubu, Christopher Musa is doing. To Islamize. To Islamize Biafrans. So we want to tell our Prime Minister, do not be moved. Do not be worried, for that which is sick, we already got. The world has seen that Nigeria is a terrorist. Not you, not only Nnamdi Kanu, not Simon Ekpa. No, they are not. Not me, not Biafrans. Millions of Biafrans that gather every day to support the United States of Biafra government. They are not terrorists. They are not terrorists. So I want to use this opportunity to thank our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. Do not be moved. It's only a matter of time. I believe Finland already discovered that Nigeria is a terrorist state. And I tell everyone, even if Nigeria, Tinubu promises you $100 billion of contract, you must refuse that immediately. You must. I'm not talking about the little contract they are giving to some Biafrans, though. Some Biafrans that pretend. Some Biafrans. The little contract appointments they gave them, you see them talking trash on social media. So I want to let our Prime Minister know that we love him, we respect him, we adore him, we stand by him 100%. 100%. Do not be moved. For that which is sick, we have already gotten. And if Finland refuses to do the right thing, if Nigeria refuses to do the right thing, we will make them do the right thing at the right time. It's a promise. Exactly. I want to use this opportunity to thank the United States of Biafra Defense Elite Squad, the United States of Biafra cabinet members, the United States of 40 state governors, and their commissioners, the heads of nations. Thank you so much for what you do every single day to ensure that this declaration we made, no one will violate that. It's a promise. I want to thank the heads of missions, especially this week. We want to highlight the head of mission to Austria, Chief Opera, who has been able to tell our allies the truth about the United States of Biafra, to ensure that those who misinformed the world about the leadership of the United States of Biafra. Somebody like Elias Garasalos that works with the Moral Global. Again, it's okay for Elias to propagate and let the world know that Nigeria is a terrorist state. But when it comes to the leadership of Biafran people, Elias is propagating the wrong thing. And Biafrans, we will always stop him. And whoever he works for is a promise. So Elias continued to propagate the United States of Biafra. The killing is by the Nigerian state. The killing is by the Fulani. The encroachment and the forceful removal of innocent Biafrans. We Biafrans, we don't have a problem with you. Continue to propagate that. But when it comes to the leadership of the United States of Biafra, there is a continuum. No one can tamper with. That continuum is from our Onyegunamdi Kanu to our Prime Minister Simon Ella to my humble self, Dr. Orokwese. Anything outside this, Biafrans will deal with you and whoever you try to plant on the United States of Biafra is a promise. I want to use this opportunity to thank again Chief Okwara for highlighting and letting our lives know we are the United States of Biafra times. Thanks so much for the President of the United States of Biafra and the President of the United States of America, Donald Trump, for designating Nigeria a country of particular concern. That is what Nigeria is. And all their leaders are people of particular concern, PPC. We say CPC, countries of particular concern, is being ruled by PPC, peoples of particular concern. Because without the people of particular concern, like Tinubu, like Charles Soludo, like Oti, like Osadima, like the legitimized governors and their politicians in Nigeria, without them, the policies that make Nigeria a country of particular concern will not arise. So these politicians are the main people that must be punished for making Nigeria a country of particular concern. They are the ones that support policies to reintegrate terrorists. Policies that have made Nigeria one of the most terrorist countries in the world. It is those politicians, including Charles Soludo, Uzodinma, Mba, Oti, all of them, and their groups, Ohaneze Igbo, and so that support this policy of making the world a very dangerous place. So do not be deceived when Nigeria is designated as a country of particular concern. You must target those behind making Nigeria a country of particular concern. So we thank President Donald Trump, Melania Trump, thank you so much for making this a particular project, particular concern to make the world a better place. We also thank all the United States of America, Republican legislators that have now known the evil that the Nigerian state poses, not just to Biafra, but also to America. The evil they are plotting, the terrorism they are hatching to attack the Western world. Thank you for realizing that. Even as they spread across social media, they are propagandists, the people that they are using to misinform the world. Thank you for knowing those people. This week and last week, we have seen the Nigerian terrorist state using unapproved security agents to forcefully remove some innocent Biafrans. The United States of Biafra was redeclared on November the 29th, 2024 in Lati, Finland as a sovereign nation that must be respected. whether you like it or not. We're not breaking you. You must respect the declaration of the people. That is what they want. That must be respected. What does Tinubu do? He plants the legitimate Southeast and South governors, set up faceless criminals, security agents, and you will see them showing innocent people, branding them IPOB. They are terrorists, they are criminals. We have reports of innocent Biafrans that went to march to support the independence of Biafra. Tinubu, Christopher Musa, Soludo, Oti, these legitimate governors ordered that they be arrested, beaten. They removed their clothes. They put the Nigerian guns they used beside them. They took pictures and they were sending it on social media, labeling them criminals. With our red beret and our pins, we are not criminals. That is how the Nigerian state operates. That is what Tinubu does. That is what Onyedin Nandekano and Simon ever has been fighting. Thank God. The world now have seen how Tinubu operates with Christopher Musa by arresting innocent Biafrans that went to march for their independence, planting guns beside them, planting our berets beside them, taking pictures, beating them up, throwing them into jails for no crime, forcing them to admit they are going on a mission. Those are lies. A Nigerian sign charter, an individual is presumed to be innocent until proven otherwise. If Tinubu says that those people he commanded them to beat, Soludo told his security to beat those innocent Biafrans. If they were presumed criminals, what happens taking them to court? Why didn't that happen? Why beat them? Why take them away? Why kill them? Plots to kill them is on. Because that was the order from Tinubu. What happens to the rule of law? What happens to human rights? What happens to somebody is presumed innocent until proven otherwise? No. Nigeria is a lawless state. They don't know. That is why Nigeria must crumble. Nigeria must crumble for people to leave. Anyone pretending to think otherwise, you will bear the brunt. Because you are making the world a very dangerous place. We saw the one that was sent from Europe to go to Imo State. I said, oh, Imo State, Nigeria is a safe place. These are the plots of the Nigerian state. They bribe them to say anything. They bribe them to say, oh, Nigeria is. Why does Tinubu give that man the security to move around? You need to remove the security you give to that man for 2 days. Allow him to tour the whole Nigerian state before you can say Nigeria is a safe place. Tell Tinubu to remove the security they give you, sir, and then move around the whole Nigeria. And I'm giving you a promise, you are not going to survive. I give you only 2 hours. Britain will be looking for you. That is how dangerous Nigeria is. But they gave you money to come and talk that rubbish, talk that trash on social media. You have no clue. He or she who wears a shoe knows where it's painted. So please disregard that fool parading in Imo State, saying Nigeria is a safe place. I just came for a conference. Nothing happened to me. He has no clue. Again, those innocent Biafrans have not committed any crime. Tinubu has labeled them criminal with Soludo just to stop us, just to stop Biafra restoration, which you already got. So I need you to be very, very clear. And we are remembering thousands of innocent Christian Biafras locked up in different jails and in different cells across Nigeria by Tinubu, Christopher Musa, and the legitimized Southeast governors. It's only a matter of time. You must let them go. They've not committed any crime. You will never be the leaders in Biafra, and it's a promise. That power of the gun you gave to those faceless security agents, and you tell them, anyone that talks about IPOB, arrest them, kill them, throw them in DSS dungeon. That cannot continue. Your days are numbered. You cannot continue to label innocent Biafrans, innocent indigenous people of Biafra. That is what IPOB means. I am an IPOB. It means indigenous people of Biafra. And this IPOB, indigenous people of Biafra, is different from the IPOB as an organization that is working with Tinubu and the terrorist state of Nigeria. I want everyone to be very, very clear on that. What Tinubu is doing with Soludo and the delegitimized government in the Southeast is to arrest innocent IPOB, indigenous people of Biafran people. Those IPOB as an organization that have people like China Sawodu, Emapowafo, and Co. Tinubu is not touching them. Those people they sent to Finland to bear witness against our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, those are the IPOB organization working with Tinubu and the Nigerian state. They are not Biafrans. But the order from Tinubu is anyone that is an IPOB, indigenous people of Biafra, including people like me, arrest them, kill them. That is what Tinubu is saying, and that is what we are here to stop. So those two innocent Biafrans arrested by Soludo and Tinubu, I'm calling on Tinubu to release those two innocent Biafrans and wait to march. They've not committed any crime. Let the world know the crime they've committed. You force your security agents to tell them, for them to say they are going on a mission. We know that is what you force them to do. That is what you know you told them to say, so that you and your faceless security will not kill them. We already know that. You need to leave them immediately. You need to leave them. Tinubu is forcefully occupying a sovereign nation, which is the United States of Biafra land. Harassing people, harassing them, arresting them for no crime undergone. That must stop. We will not fold our hands and continue to allow Tinubu and the legitimized Southeast and South governors to continue to forcefully remove innocent Biafrans, and we allow them to go free. No, that's not going to happen. They must leave Biafra land, because 85% of Biafrans during the forceful election that Tinubu conducted in the old Anambra state, only 15%, according to their INEC record, only 15% voted for Charles Soludo. 85% of Biafrans rejected Soludo. There is no way 85% of Biafrans and their wish and their declaration will be swept under the rug. And there is no way that 15% that Soludo represent can rule Biafra land. That will never happen. So promise. I want to use this opportunity to let the world know Tinubu can never stop the terrorism in Nigeria. Anyone that is thinking you are talking to him is doing something, he's appointing ambassadors, he's doing this, you are joking. He does not have the power to stop terrorism. He has reintegrated millions of terrorists into the Nigeria state. These terrorists have the best machineries, AK-47. Tinubu can never stop them. That is why the only solution to save the lives of Christians to save and stop the Christian genocide happening in Nigeria today is to dissolve Nigeria immediately and recognize us, the United States of Biafra. We've already done our declaration. We have our constitution. We have our currency. We've done everything possible. We conducted our self-referendum. 50 million of Biafrans have voted to exit Nigeria, whether you like it or not. We have exited Nigeria. We have exited Nigeria. No other referendum will be done again in Biafra territory. That declaration of the people must be respected the way some of you in Western countries respect the declaration of your own people. You must respect the referendum that was conducted by the United States of Biafra citizens. That is the right thing to do. Anything outside this will not be accepted. Again, the whole Nigerian country has been infiltrated with reintegrated terrorists that are collecting taxes from the indigenous Nigerians. Tinubu does not have the power to stop that. Christopher Musa, when he was that, was the chief engineer of the reintegration of non-terrorists. So any country now that Tinubu is presenting Christopher Musa as the defense minister, and that country, you accept this guy, you are making a huge mistake. You're making the world a very dangerous place to live. The United States of Biafra will not be part of that. Again, we have several reports of Tinubu and Charles Soludo arresting innocent Biafrans. These are fathers, these are breadwinners, these are the people, husbands, that take care of their families. That is why we continue to do our humanitarian fundraising, to ensure that the children, the wives left by these people that the Nigerian state is taking away by the seconds, we protect their children, we protect their wives. And the children have medical care, they go to schools, they have food on their table, because Tinubu has continued to take away the breadwinners in those families. These are facts. These are facts. Some of these innocent breadwinners have been murdered by Tinubu and Charles Soludo and those of them. They've been killed. Some of them, I get reports every day. It's not all the reports I get that I send out on Twitter, but some of them I do send out that have facts, have pictures, have videos of innocent Biafrans that Tinubu is forcefully removing every day from Biafra land, in collaboration with Charles Soludo, Peter Mba, Hope Uzodinma and Co. Oti. They are the ones. And the Nigerian, their politicians, they are all parts of the game. They all voted to reintegrate non-terrorists into the Nigerian state. All of them. No single difference. All of them, they are all the same. And all the ones Tinubu has given appointment, or Nigeria state has given appointment, they all support the policy to reintegrate non-terrorists. All of them, anywhere in the world where they are making the world a dangerous place, and we must stop them. Please continue to donate towards rebuilding our new nation. Please continue to donate towards humanitarian services to help the families of the breadwinners that Tinubu and the legitimized governors have taken away from their land. That is what this fundraising is all about. We cannot allow our people and their children and their wives and their families, their parents and grandparents to continue to die. When Tinubu takes away their breadwinners, that will never happen. We all are fully aware that there is genocide in Nigeria. Tinubu is participating in the killing of Christians in Nigeria. We all know the guy that witnessed at the United States of America's committee about the genocide. Even before he returned back to Nigeria, Tinubu ordered the reintegrated terrorists to invade his home, kill over 30 members of his family were murdered by Tinubu just because he testified in the United States of America. And he told them the genocide going on in Nigeria. Before he returned home, Tinubu and the Nigerian politicians, they ordered for the killing of over 30 people in his family. Many homes were burnt down. His home was burnt down by the Nigerian state. And somebody will sit somewhere and say, you are trying to solve. There is nothing to solve in Nigeria. Nigeria must crumble, whether you like it or not anyway. You have no choice than to support the United States of the African government, to support the crumbling and the dissolution of that entity called Nigeria. That is the best thing you must do to make the world a better place. Anything short of that, you are participating in the killing and in the genocide against Christians in Nigeria. It's not whether whoever talks to you. I'm telling you, the fact and what must happen to make the world a better place. Whether you believe it or not, that's your own business. Whether you have a contract with Nigeria, that's your own business. Whether they are giving you $1 billion of crude oil every day, that is your own business. Like I said, Nigeria, Tinubu has no power to stop terrorism in Nigeria. They are building a safe haven to launch attack to the Western world, especially the United States of America. And that must be stopped immediately. Immediately. Again, these innocent Biafrans that are taken away by Tinubu, killed by Soludo, by Uzodinma, you think their children will rise up and be romancing Soludo and Uzodinma? You think they will just keep quiet as the children are rising? What do you expect they will do? They will destroy those people that destroy their parents. It's a promise. So I'm pleading with everyone to continue to support the United States of the government. Our task is to stop the terrorist state of Nigeria, nothing else. We have the manpower, we have the wherewithal, we have the defense, we have everything needed to stop Nigeria. We just seek your support. Recognize the United States of the government. Give us the tools we need. We don't need no foot on ground. We have enough foot on ground to destroy the reintegrated terrorists brought into our nation by the Nigerian state. Again, I thank Biafrans for our independent anniversary, which happened on 29th of November 2025. It was a huge success. Thank you all so much. Those that marched, those that presented cultural events, and some of you we couldn't showcase your presentations, your videos, and all that. We will continue to do that in our as we progress. But we thank Biafrans for taking up the freedom in their hands. United Nations has no power. They are not the ones. They cannot give us our freedom. African Union do not have the power. I'm telling you, we, dear friends, the power is in our hand. We are the one that will stop them. We are already doing that. We are stopping the Nigerian terrorism. At the end of the day, it will boil down to what we have and how we stop them. If the United Nations has the power, when the war broke out between Ukraine and Russia, think about that. Do you know the thousands, how many thousands of innocent Ukrainians and innocent Russians that were killed? Why United Nations is there making noise? United Nations cannot. They are not the one that will give us our freedom. They do not have the power. I'm giving you that promise. No. If they had that power, they would have stopped the thousands, the killing of thousands of innocent Ukrainians and innocent Russians when the war broke out between Ukraine and Russia. United Nations could not do anything. They were just there. Oh, they are bringing food supply. When the war and the thousands have been killed, they say, oh, they are NGOs, they are bringing food to this and that. They do not have the power to do anything. The power lies with us, dear friends. And that is why we must continue to reinforce, to solidify the United States of Biafra. That is the only thing that will save us from the reintegrated terrorists brought into our land by Tinubu, Christopher Musa, Charles Soludo, and Co. It is not UN, it's not African, it's not body. The power lies in our hand. And we show the world on November 29, 2025 that we are in the 40 states of the United States of Biafra. We must continue to solidify the defense of the United States of Biafra. No one can stop that because that is the only thing that will stop the Nigerian terrorists in our land. Please support us in this journey to stop terrorism in that part of the world. You don't lose anything by supporting us. I'm telling you, we have everything it takes to stop the Nigerian terrorist state. So I thank dear friends for the thousands of the United States of Biafra elite squad that marched across the 40 states. Again, the trainings that the United States of Biafra leadership gets and the trainings that the United States of Biafra defense gets have made the United States of Biafra defense one of the best elite squad in the world. We are not going to go the Nigerian way when they become faceless and they parade innocent people that they are seeing their face as criminals. You cannot be faceless and label somebody as a criminal. No. That shows the world that you are a criminal. Show your face. Tinubu, if you believe you still have Nigeria, the legitimized Nigerian police in Biafra land that are arresting so-called Biafrans, let them show their face. Don't use illegitimate criminals that are faceless to be saying, asking people, now, where did you go? Oh, we were going on a mission. Who are you? Why are they faceless? That shows the world that you, Tinubu, Charles Soludo, you all are criminals. You all are criminals. You label innocent people as criminal. Meanwhile, you are the terrorist. You are the criminal. If some people do not understand that, we do understand that, and we will make sure you do not continue your criminality in Biafra territory. Again, I want to thank Biafrans for our independence anniversary, which was a huge success. The United States of Biafra people, we are peaceful people. We want to use those mineral resources in our land to develop our people. As I speak, there is no seaport in Biafra land. There is no international airline or airport in Biafra land. There is no pipe-borne water in Biafra land. No electricity. Electricity is intermittent. It comes and it goes. Meanwhile, some of you negotiate contract with Nigerian government to continue to milk the natural resources to go ship outside and develop your own people, while our own people, we don't have no standard hospital, no electricity, no constant electricity, no international airport, no international seaport. And you think it's okay. No, it's not okay. And in Nigeria, most indigenous Nigerians have been killed. The indigenous Christians are being murdered every single day by the reintegrated terrorists of Tinubu and Co. Most schools in the northern part of Nigeria has been shut down because of the reintegrated terrorists that kidnap them, kill them, demand for ransom from indigenous Nigerians. And some of you think it's okay to negotiate any business with Tinubu and the Nigerian politicians. No, it's not okay. You must stop immediately. Nigeria must be dissolved. Remove your hand from Nigeria. Allow the indigenous to take care of their business. That is the best thing you, as an international intruder, must do. Remove. Take yourself away from anything Nigeria. Allow the indigenous people to structure their land. Take yourself out. If not, you will become a victim. We, the United States of Biafra, we've already exited Nigeria. So support us. I think it's the best thing. We are already stopping the Nigerian state from milking the natural resources from Biafra land. So if you have any contract of oil or gas with the Nigerian state, you must cut that contract immediately. You will stop it immediately, because that contract is built on the blood, the lives of innocent people, innocent indigenous Nigerians. I know you don't want that to continue. Again, we still have reports of the forceful removal of innocent Biafrans by Tinubu, Christopher Musa, and the Nigerian delegitimized South-East and South-South governors. We have names. We have Jerry A, we have Obina, we have Chinedu, we have thousands of names that are on my list that are forcefully taken away by the Nigerian state, languishing in different cells across Nigeria, in different military barracks in Nigeria, in different police stations, taken away under gunpoint by the Nigerian state. And they will turn around and tell you that Biafrans are killing Nigerian security, but they wouldn't tell you the thousands of innocent indigenous Nigerians that Nigerian security and Tinubu are taken away by the seconds, by the minutes, silencing them in order to stop us, Biafra, which they will never do. They never do that. So we demand for Tinubu to release those thousands of innocent indigenous Biafrans that they locked up in different cells across Nigeria, in different army barracks. And I call on you, those of you that are Nigerian Biafrans, you call yourself one Nigerianist, but you are Biafrans first. And you observe Tinubu locking up, killing your own people, your youths, branding them terrorists. Once they are IPOB like me, they are terrorists. That is what Tinubu and Christopher Musa tells you. And Charles Soludo, and you believe them. And you allow the Fulani terrorists, hegemony to continue to lock up your illustrious sons and daughters across Nigerian jails, across Nigerian military barracks and police barracks. And you think it's okay. And you think it's okay. No, it's not okay. You must rise up and stop Tinubu now. Let him release innocent thousands of Biafran Christians that he locks up in different jails across Nigeria. He does not lock up those Muslims. No, because I have Muslims. They are my friends. They tell me what happens. Tinubu does not have the power to touch the ground. But the Christians are being locked up, killed across Nigeria. That must stop. Again, we have the list of those that Tinubu has locked up. We also call on Finland to release our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. The more you hold Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the more you contribute to the killing of indigenous Biafrans by Tinubu, Christopher Musa, and the Islamic extremists. That is what you are aiding. And let's understand, you are aiding Islamic extremism in Nigeria by holding up Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, who is our leader. When you do Namdekan, he is our leader. The more you collude with Nigeria to hold up these two individuals, what you are doing is contributing to the killing of innocent Biafrans. Leave her. Let them go. Leave her. They've not committed any crime. Their only crime is to tell Tinubu to stop reintegrating non-terrorists and Islamic extremists into the Nigerian state. Those security agents, Finland, that Tinubu reported to you, something happened to them, are the security agents that Nigerian government have used to kill thousands of innocent indigenous Nigerians. I believe by now you know what is going on. Let Simon Ekpa go. Nothing will stop. You see this United States of Biafra, nobody, the people have declared, nobody can stop this. I promise you. I know that you saw our independence anniversary that we are in the 40 states, which is our nation. Okay, I am open to negotiation with anyone. But you see this declaration we have, this declaration of the United States of Biafra, nobody can stop that. No one can stop that. Not United Nations, not African Union, not anybody, not any president. Nobody can stop that. The people have spoken and it must be respected. We will make you respect the choice and the opinion of the people. Thank you so much, dear friends. From me on that note, we can go ahead and read our fundraising and if there's anything, I will chip in as we proceed. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for that brief and update. It's well needed. Dear friends, I welcome you again. I welcome your presence to our humanitarian fundraising for the freedom and the dignity of the lives of Biafrans. That's why we're here, and that's why we must do this fundraising. It is our humanitarian right to do so. On that, we're going to start with those at homeland. I know it's late. Please.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I can hear.
Okay, thank you. I'm glad you're here. So now I hand it over to you. So let's get started. Let's move fast.
Thank you. I just want 1 or 2 minutes.
Okay. Go ahead.
To remind our people, thank you, Your Excellency. You are my ginger. Biafrans are my ginger. Honorable Fabian, you are my ginger. As the Secretary for Interior and Homeland Security,
I have no other people to ginger me for what I do. It's only all of you. So I am now reminding Biafrans. Biafra mama lomunagi. Biafra jonjana jolomunagi. Biafra mama no malumunagi. Onye ọbụla tinye aka ka anyị dozie obodo anyị. So, I am telling each and every one of you, whatever you got, please donate. This humanitarian fundraising must continue until we are totally free from ex-Nigeria. Yes. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Thank you so much, Honorable Famdian. Thank you so much, all the cabinet members. And thank you, all you wonderful, wonderful General Biafrans, for all you do. Thank you. Thank you so much. So I will start with, sorry if I didn't, yes, if I didn't capture you, please come and, because I was trying to, I just got home, due to roadworks, I was late coming home. So please, if I didn't call your name, please come up and raise your hand and I'll call your name, please. No matter how many few hours I help our honorable family. So first,
sorry, before you proceed, Marcus, I want to if we can make it clear to people that the legitimate avenues that the United States of Biafra is taking donations to help our country to build our new nation is what any of you that is making donation, please ensure that you are using one of these avenues that I'm going to mention, and I'm going to type it on the chat section. It's going to be either our Bank of America account. You can use that to make your donation. Our Wells Fargo account, the Zelle, you can use that to make your donations. Our Homeland Fidelity account, you can use that to make your donation. The 40 states of Biafra, all of them have their accounts, their bank accounts. Call the governors or any of the commissioners before you make your donation. You can use that to also make your donations. Again, I repeat, our Bank of America account is official, and these are the only accounts you can use to ensure that your sacrifice, your donation is geared towards helping us to confront Tinubu and the terrorist state of Nigeria. You can also go to the United States of Biafra website, which is www.unitedstatesofbiafra.org, one word, unitedstatesofbiafra.org. You can go there and make your donation. And that is the only site approved by the United States of Biafra for you to apply for your ID card, your driver's license, and our passport is coming. So the driver's license and the passport is coming. But the United States of Biafra ID card as a Biafran, the over 50 million Biafrans, this is the only site authorized for you to go and apply for the United States of Biafra ID card as a Biafra citizen. Again, that site is United States of Biafra.org. Before we were using the BSA, we are no longer using the BSA for the application of our United States of Biafra ID card. Everything there have been moved over to the United States of Biafra.org. You must go to the United States of Biafra.org to apply for your ID card. Any other site is not approved by the government. Again, I just want to make sure from that they know that These are the only appropriate. Do not go to your donation mandate and to put your donation again. These are all our beautiful sites, but we have we've upgraded all these sites to ensure that you are in the right place and you are doing the right thing again. You must go to the United States of Biafra.org or our Wells Fargo Bank Zelle or our Bank of America account number and Zelle, our United States, our Wells Fargo Bank account or Zelle, or the 40 state of the United States of Biafra bank account, or our Homeland Fidelity bank account, which all these accounts are fully functional. The Nigerian state is fighting every day to stop us from using all these beautiful accounts, but they have failed as they are plotting, as they are planning. The people that have the certificates, the authorization to function as a bank, they are stopping Tinubu and Charles Saludo and co. You cannot stop these people from doing their fundraising. You cannot stop them because I have those reports on my table. Tinubu and their Biafran agents do not mix with. There are Biafran agents, some of them are here watching me, that are writing petitions to this Wells Fargo Bank, Bank of America, to Fidelity Bank, to Biafran banks, telling them that we are terrorists. And at each point, they are meeting roadblocks because the bank officers are telling them, what rights do you have? What proof do you have? They are not presenting anything. So, Biafrans, you should be very, very happy of what you are doing. Continue to donate until we start printing our own currencies, which we will soon start doing. Start aligning with our allies to build businesses and everything together. So do not be moved by the terrorist state of Nigeria. What they are planning, what they try is to coerce you into submission, to make sure that you don't talk about Biafra, to make sure you are afraid and you are scared, so that they will continue to milk our natural resources. Again, I've already told everyone listening to me, we are the only one that will stop Nigeria terrorist state. Nobody else can do that. Not you, anyone that is telling you, oh, the United Nations have to monitor our freedom. No, it's a lie. They do not have the power. United Nations cannot stop the killing of thousands of innocent children in Ukraine, in Russia. Then, who are you to think you can wait for United Nations to give us our freedom? They don't have the power to do that. We are the ones. Only us. By our actions, by what we do, United Nations will come to us. I'm telling you, it's a promise. Thank you so much, Frankie.
Thank you. And if you still have any question, or if you need clarification, or if you're confused, please call your rep or your administrator, or you can call me, just to make sure that you make your payments in the right place. Thank you very much. Now, Honorable Mouthpiece, let's move on, please.
Thank you so much. I also want to tell everyone, if you are also applying for your ID card on the website of the Interior and Homeland Security, you will also see where it says donate. You can donate from there. Yeah. Ruth, please mute yourself. Yeah. So please make sure whatever you are doing, you are not doing it for Hamadi Kemas in Nambika. You are not doing it for our PM, Mazi Simon. You are not doing it for our Deputy Prime Minister, Her Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Arabozi. You are not doing it for Diana, Honorable, and you're not doing it for me and other people. You're doing it for yourself. So please do whatever you can. So now I go to space. So we have, okay, what I have now, please, if those on space, I'm so sorry, I couldn't join you today because I was at work. So if your name is not here, please come to this fundraising and raise up your hand and say to Honorable Fabian that you donated for space, Biafra space. So if she can't, I don't know, I'm gonna need to. Yeah. Oh, yes, Honorable Paul.
Yes.
I'm doing great.
Okay, I want to give my donation.
Can you just give me a second? Let me just finish that of space, then I can give you the opportunity. Is that okay?
No problem. I'm with you.
Okay. Thank you, Paul. Thank you so much. So, from space, we have Bartholomew. Okay, first and foremost, let me give you the total for a jet.
Okay.
Yeah, so the total for a jet is 29,000 a jet.
Okay.
And 30 it's 30 euros, but I'll call it 30 a Gemma. Yeah?
Okay. That's
yeah. So Bartholomew 10,000 a jet. Kochuk's 042 4,000 a jet. Ugo 10,000 a jet. PM's brother 5,000 a jet. Adabiafra Margaret 30 a Gemma. So that is what I have for now. So please, if you send me anything, if you send it to me or to Drake, who is manning our space for now, please come up. If I didn't call your name, please. I'm sorry because I just came in and I've not looked everywhere. Please. So,
what is it?
I don't know who's speaking.
Go to the next person. Okay, please, let's get Oklahoma Paul. Please.
Okay. Yeah, Oklahoma, Honorable Paul, please go ahead and tell us.
Okay, I want to use this opportunity to greet my brothers and sisters, greet our leaders, greet the honorables and the house. So by the special grace of God, I'm giving 100 German. And I want to use this opportunity to greet all our people from Oklahoma. They should rise up so that we can go home easily.
Thank you.
So, Martis.
Thank you. Yes.
Martis. I wanted to get your number so that because I want to discuss a lot of things with you. Because our state, Oklahoma, nobody have received ID card. Even including me that is talking. So they are worried. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, there's something I want to tell everyone here. We have head of missions. They are all ambassadors. So I will leave it to the DG, Honorable Uche and Honorable Adeze to please get in touch with all the ambassadors to please tell all the ambassadors to sit up because the burden should not be only on Honorable Uche and Honorable Christopher. Please let all the head of missions do their job. So Honorable
the ID card we have every 2 weeks for ID cards. This is we can go ahead to the fundraising.
We had one yesterday.
Okay.
To the fund ID card Zoom and discuss that. Please let's take the next person, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Your Excellency. So we'll go to Excellency, the Governor, Ishikanta. The mic is yours.
Thank you very much, wonderful peace of the God, for giving me this opportunity. First and foremost, I must say good evening to our Prime Minister, the wonderful lady in Biafra. I am also thanking wonderful, honorable Fandia for what she is doing. I also thank and welcome everybody in the house. Owerri State is in a low mood this week because of the things that is happening here. All the same, we must forge ahead. I have to announce our donations for the week. Number one is Season is the West that donated 20,000 AJ. Daniel Umeji, 20,000 AJ. Our wonderful sister, Mabel Igwe, 1,000 AJ. Dorothy Wachuku, 1,000 AJ. Chinonso Onovo, 500 AJ. Chimwanya Onovo, 500 AJ. Chimamba Onovo, 500 AJ. Zikora Onovo, 500 AJ. These are children, grandchildren to Mabel Igwe. Our former wisdom, 4,000 AJ. Uwem Umo, 2,000 AJ. Chioma wisdom, 1,000 AJ. We don't like falling below 100,000 AJ. Therefore, the Owerri State government in all had to summarize the whole situation with 50,000 AJ, making a total of 101,000 AJ.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Hold on. You said 20,000 is from Ezinihite, right?
Ezinihite West.
Yeah, Ezinihite West is 20,000. Okay.
Yes.
Who is the next person? You said some grandchildren.
Daniel Lumeji, 20,000 AJ too.
Okay. Then plus 50,000. Is that right?
50,000 from the Owerri State government.
Yes.
Government. Wow.
Yes.
That's good. Thank you so much.
So that gives I have 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 90.
No. Mabel Igwe.
Yeah, grandchildren.
With her children and her friends contributed 11,000.
Okay. Then that makes it 111. Is that correct?
No, 101.
Right, let's move. Yes, many hands up, please.
Okay.
101.
Okay. Your total is 101 altogether. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let's go.
Okay. Thank you, Excellency. Thank you so much. We'll go to Charleston Ogochukwu. The mic is yours.
They want to greet everyone. This is from the great state of Ohio, the Buckeye State. Our total is $200, which is 200 Gemma. I'm still
Wow.
That's Ohio. Is that correct?
Yes.
Hiya.
So we have Honorable Ola Obunda with 50 Gemma for our state. And then somebody is on.
Can you please mute yourself?
The Mazi Augustine Madukwe with $100, which is 100 Gemma, and broken down as $50 going to Mazi Nandekano Defense, and $25 for Mazi Simon Eka. And then the Cleveland Biafrans with 50 a German. That's making our total 200 a German.
Okay, you have 50, 25, 50, and another.
Yes.
And another.
Another 50.
Okay.
We have total of 200 German.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Charleston. So we'll go to Honorable Victor. Honorable Victor, please unmute yourself. Honorable Victor, are you there? If you are not ready, you go to.
No, is this Victor? Victor Thomas.
Okay. Yeah, it's Victor Thomas. It's Victor Thomas, I see.
Okay.
Are you Victor Thomas, Honorable?
Absolutely no.
Okay. Honorable, you go ahead and go ahead and announce.
Honorable Victor, please go ahead. Honorable Victor, Massachusetts.
Hear me?
Please go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Am I coming out clear?
Yes, Victor Thomas, yes.
All right. Yes, I catch it. Let me want to perform my hand. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, my Honorable DPM, Dr. Ngozi Arakwezi, and his entire cabinet. God bless you all in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you. Please, am I coming out clear?
You are. Go ahead.
All right. Please, I'm coming out here today to, there was a program we embarked on 23rd of November 2025. The very particular program was about to welcome our DPM and the entire cabinet in B&G Lagos State Liaison. So here we are. We have three sections of the program. Number one section was the welcoming of our DPM and his entire cabinet members. Then the second one was the donation, and the third one was the cutting of Biafra cake in advance. That was on 23rd. So that is where I want to start to call the people that are participating in that very program and their donations. So as you listen to me, may God bless you all. I started by calling my humble self in the section of the welcoming of our DPN on that day program.
Okay. Can you give me the total for that one?
Total is 68,000 AJ.
Okay.
People there are Thomas Victor Thomas, 10,000 AJ. Oku Otobon Princess, 10,000 AJ. Charles and Charity Matthew, 10,000 AJ. Nathaniel Aboy, 10,000 AJ. Charles Marie Feme, 10,000 AJ. Pius Chinyurugu, 10,000 AJ.
Nico!
He don't sit. Comfort, 5,000 AJ. Sunday Iboke, 3,000 AJ. That makes it 68,000 AJ.
Okay.
Now, in the donation, we have Pastor Victor Thomas, 10,000 AJ.
Yeah, can you give me the total? Can you give me the total for the donation?
Total there is 32,000 AJ.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
And people there, Victor Thomas, 10,000 AJ. Sunday Boke, 5,000 AJ. Payo Chinyurugo, 4,000 AJ. Princess Uku, Otto Bong, 3,000 AJ. Thomas Comfort, 2,000 AJ. Nathaniel Aboy, 3,000 AJ. Charles Mary Femi, 5,000 AJ. That makes 32,000 AJ.
Okay.
That section.
Yeah, that section.
That's talking of the cake. But the program was very, very fantastic. Where the cake was dedicated to our Honorable Excellency Dr. Ngozi Arakwezi. The cake was dedicated on her behalf
on which they cook. I mean, she cut the cake with $100. That's 100 a gem. Wow. So a lot everywhere was shaking their hand very day. To the glory of God. Then Mary Feme Charles, 5,000 a day.
Okay, can you give me the total for the cutting of the cake?
The total there is 138 500. Okay.
All right.
So I think again they come this way. I repeat again. Dr. Godera Boise got the cake with 100 a German. Marifeme Charles 5,000 a German a J. Pastor Victor 5,000 a J. Payo Chienogo 2,000 a J. Sunday Boke 5,000 a J. In John, in John 3,000 a J. Princess Oko 3,000 a J. Nathaniel Aboy 2,000 a J. Thomas Comfort 1,000 a J. Ijoma Ijeka 5,000 a J. Victoria Thomas 1,000 a J. Princess Sabasano 1,000 a J. Those are the students we have there. And Kenneth Nathaniel 10,000 a J. Then we have 38,500 a J. All total 138 500,000 a J.
No.
Right?
Total is 238,500 a J plus 100 a J. You have 68,000 a J, the one for the welcoming of DPM. Then the donation you have 32,000 a J. Is that correct?
32, yeah.
Okay. The cutting of the cake in a J, and you have 138,500.
No, all together 138. All together. All together 138,500.
All right. Thank you.
That is for the program of that when we cut our cake for the Biafra independence on 23rd of November 2025. We reminded the whole Biafrans that Biafra have been declared on the 29th day of November 2024. That day we mark that Biafra independent and in advance. So that was what we did that. So thank you very much. That's what I want to
Thank you so much. Thank you
so much, Honorable. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, BIG, and it was so much honor to be with them and to see the commitment. Thank you so much, Victor Thomas, for those donations. I didn't even know that you all raised all that money that day. But again, I wanted to let everyone listening to me know today that the restoration of our country is not left in anyone's hand. That's why I try as much as possible to let everyone know that everyone have a role to play in the full restoration of our country. We've already declared the United States of Biafra. I don't care what anyone thinks. No one can take away from that. I promise you that. Even the legitimized governors, they know they are currently occupying a foreign land. It's only going to be a matter of time. They will carry their bags and run away from Biafra land. I promise you that. Because you cannot go to a nation and overtake that nation. And we see that happening in different parts of the world today. Personally, and for Biafrans, that's why we've instituted appropriate measures in the United States of Biafra Constitution. And I encourage everyone to grab our Constitution and read it. You cannot go to a country and overtake the structures, the policies, the reason, the history of those people. Those history, only the people that belong to that country. Originally, we maintain that. If you don't maintain that, the immigrants and the foreigners will take over your land. It's a promise. When America left Europe to come and sojourn to find this current place called the United States of America, it was not by accident. They were tired of the laws that existed from where they left. They were tired of the taxes that were imposed on them from where they left. They were tired of injustice from where they left. That was why America left and come to their present settlement called the United States of America, where they try to be one of the best countries in the world. No one, excuse me, ma'am, no one can take that away from this people. No one can take that away from the people. That is the way United States of Biafra is being structured. We have a history, we have a culture, we have things that are peculiar to us, which no one that is coming into our country will try to rewrite that story. That will never happen. So again, I just want to thank Victor Thomas for what you did with the BNG. I was very, very honored to be in the presence of all of you. I saw the passion, I saw the commitment, I saw the happiness, I saw the people that have put themselves together and they say, not anymore, not again. With Tinubu and Soludo and those are determined who they are as a people. And I thank you so much with all the people that gathered that day to host me. I truly appreciate it. We thank you so much for what you do. This is the time to triple whatever you do. And to know that the only thing holding us is ourselves. We are the only one holding ourselves. The trickery, the criminality, the subjugation, the oppression, the killing by Tinubu, Soludo, Purpose, Adima, Oti, and Co. Ohanese people. That killing can only be stopped by us. You are not going to wait until they stop up the killing. No, because they can never do that. They are already there to champion the agenda of one Nigeria. And again, I wanted to bring to notice I hear people coming that the criminality that Nigeria said is using to do on the Tiger Base. Inside that Tiger Base, thousands of innocent Biafrans are being locked up in that Tiger Base. Thousands of innocent Biafrans that have not committed any crime are being locked up in that Tiger Base. And my answer to this is this. In that Tiger Base, it is near your house. It's behind your house. You have the Igwes, the community leaders around that Tiger Base. You all are there. Why this killing is going on? They take your able-bodied men and women. They take your leaders. They take your children. They lock them up in that Tiger Base. And it is right behind you. It is right in your community. The Igwes, the leaders there, the able-bodied men and women in that environment. And you have the person in charge of that Tiger Base. He's a reintegrated terrorist sent in by Tinubu. And you are there romancing words, asking him, trying to placate. And then this person in charge of that tiger base, he recruits more reintegrated terrorists of Nigeria into that database. And they are holding positions, administrative positions. And you all are there calling Dr. Robertson. And it is right behind you, beside you. And you think when you just pass that database and you see your sons and daughters being locked up for nothing, that it is Dr. Robertson will come and stop it now. That database is near your house. If we're there, the governors, the Biafran governors there, the Biafran elite schools there, that database is your task. It is your responsibility to crumble that database so that you can release the thousands of innocent Biafrans. Tinubu and Soludo and Hope Uzodinma have locked up in that place. That task is for you. Stop calling Dr. Robertson. Go and stop it. You have the right as a people to stop it. The few terrorists that are in charge of that database, they are 1% out of 99. They are 1% and you are 99%. Go ahead and stop that. Crumble that place and release all your people they are holding there. Nobody can do that for you except you as a people. We are the only ones that will do that. We are not going to be everywhere. Onye did not become DM Simon so stop calling Dr. Robertson. The following terrorist that is in charge of Tiger Base, you must go and make sure he does not continue to arrest, kill your people, our people there. It is a collective responsibility. By the time each of you 2 or 3 or 4 times, they will run away from that place. I promise you that. So go ahead, please.
Okay. Where's Honorable Victor? I heard Honorable Victor's voice before. Honorable Victor, can you please?
Yeah, he has finished, I believe.
No, Honorable Victor Ebuna for Massachusetts.
Okay.
The Victor that did now is for Lagos. Honorable Victor Ebuna, are you here? Okay, let's move to the next person. Maxine Uzo Island. Where are you?
His hand is up.
Okay. I was muted.
Yeah, but you have to mute yourself.
Okay,
honorable.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate all you do. My DPM, you are a great woman. I will let you know what happened yesterday. No, just before yesterday. Here in Massachusetts, they saw you dancing. You know, they saw you dancing very, very well. Who is this? I saw my DPM. It's okay. When we're talking about restoring Biafra, you will not donate money. Then, after a political solution, if you are not assuming political solution, look at our DPM dancing. Or the Korea go live. Or it took out how she is so well, maintain herself dancing. Or the corner,
Don't mind them. We will tell our story. We will tell our story.
The political solution. Okay. So I will appreciate all of you. From D and my piece, all of you appreciate that. Thank you so much for your good work. I will start from myself here.
Can I have your total, please?
My total is 400.
Thank you. Go ahead.
So my humble self, Victor Ebuna 100 Ejema. Chuku Emeka Onwuchekwa 100 Ejema. Emmanuel Chidozie 100 Ejema. Rosaline Odo 100 Ejema. The total now is 400. Like I said.
Yes.
That's what I have now. Thank you so much, all of you.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. to Honorable Matthews from Republic of Ireland. The mic is yours, please.
Good evening, everyone from our side here. And much love. But we love you. You are Matthews, you are loved. In your time, the last comment you make about database is very, very vital. And that is the heartbreaking thing that you did now for that database. Anyway, having said that, I also have sent you some messages, but I think you are very busy. And I need to say one or two things to you personally. So today, Republic of Ireland, we have the total is 220 gemma. Okay. And the number one is Masi Ediipe, 80 gemma. Masi Paul, 10 gemma. Uzo, 30 gemma. Wada Ngozi, 10 gemma. Wada Doris and Anselm, 20 gemma. Wada Tina Clayton, 30 gemma. And our brother, new person with us now, Mas Anthony, 40 gemma. Total, 220 gemma.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Check message.
Okay, I will.
Thank you. Thank you, Magzi. Thank you, Honorable. So, and I want to take this opportunity to tell our people, have you seen the spirit of how happy those who donate, how their spirit is? If you have been donating before and you are lagging behind, it is time to wake up. We are really going home. And if you are not ready to go home, we are already home. So let's go to Honorable Jidofo Machie. Honorable Jidofo, the mic is yours.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you, my mouthpiece. Good evening, Deputy Prime Minister Dr. Ngozi Rabeze. Good evening, Honorable Diane. Good evening, mouthpiece. And there were Honorable Christopher. Thank you. From this week, we from the Kingdom of Netherlands, we donated 245 gemma. Okay. And the names of the donors I start with Wada Nicole Vika. She donated 25 gemma. Mazi Eze Monachi, 10 gemma. Anthony Ugo Nweke donated 20 gemma, and he donated again today for last week 40 gemma for the general fundraising, and Mazi Victor 10 gemma. Mazi Caleb Agehi 10 gemma. Mazi Clifford Ezugu 15 gemma. Mazi Sonny Best 15 gemma. Mazi Okoro 20 gemma. Mazi Amechi Malonze 15 gemma. Mazi Ifani Chukwu 15 gemma. And my humble self, Jidofo Machie, 50 gemma. Total 245 gemma. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Netherlands Mission, day one. Thank you. So we'll now go to Honorable Ruth, New Jersey. Honorable Ruth, the mic is yours.
Yeah, good evening, dear friends. DPM, I got you, Yama. I know where we're not touching go. About the thing, I like to go. Can you imagine that? Yeah, I'm from here. I can't thank you enough. No, may God continue to bless you all for your good work. And my peace. Put it in and my own. So thank you. May God continue to bless you all. So for our fundraising today, we have 150 from New Jersey. And the first person is Nanyem, Madam Nanyem, 50 Ejema. Honorable Loma, 50 Ejema. Nanyem is from Otumegu State. And Honorable Loma is from Owerri State. And myself, Ruth, from Owerri State. Total Mazi anonymous 100 Ejema, which is 250. Sorry, 250 total. 250. Yes, from New Jersey.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you again.
Thank you.
I really appreciate that. You too.
Thank you so much.
So we'll go to Honorable Joshua, Maryland Mission. Honorable Joshua, are you there? Okay. If you're not ready, we'll go to Honorable Dr. Cornelius Nana. Honorable Cornelius, are you ready? Are you ready, Honorable Joshua? Honorable Dr. Cornelius?
Yeah, I'm ready. Can you hear me?
Okay, we can hear you now, Honorable Joshua.
All right. Thank you, Honorable Marcus.
Okay, Joshua, were you before?
Say that again. You said?
Were you trying to unmute yourself before?
Yes, ma'am. I was trying to do that, but I finally did.
So anyone that has a co-host, please be fast to ensure that when you mute everyone, you also unmute them as quickly as possible, please, because that's what happened. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Thank you. Greetings to Baptist and also Honorable Fandel. I greet you for all the work you are doing. A special greeting to our TDM, TCK, the one that are seeing what you're doing, and we're going to get there. All right. I also extend my greetings to honorables and the members of the cabinet. You're all greeted. And my co-admins and honorables, you're all greeted. Today is our fundraising, and we're here to support it. From Maryland State, I have about 4 names, and our total is 400 edema, and the names goes as follows. The first is Madam Chinyere Ohanyere, giving $200, 100 for monthly dues, and 50 for PM, and another 50 for MOAK, Mazin Nabikano, for his legal battles. So that making it 200. Then the next name is me, myself, $100, a German. And the last is Maze Linus or Osuji, 100 German for monthly dues. So the total is 400 German from Maryland. Thank you very much, and God bless.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much. So we'll go to, thank you. God bless you. We'll go to Honorable Dr. Cornelius Nana. The mic is yours. Are you there, Dr. Cornelius? Okay. As we are waiting for Honorable Dr. Cornelius, we go to Eze. Eze, the mic is yours.
Honorable.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Good evening, So, all I'm going during the podcast, I didn't know how to do this. But thank God, I didn't afford to put a pop up about the podcast, so I quickly joined. So, I don't know opportunity because I'm my first time we donate. I'm means to donate, and I wanted to donate too. So, I don't know. I wanted to donate 50,000. That's what the last amount.
Okay, where are you? Are you in our homeland?
No, homeland.
Where are you?
I'm in Qatar.
Qatar. Is Honorable Henry here?
Is that Honorable Diana? Is that HR Henry Azubike?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you connect with this with Eze, with Mazi Eze?
Mazi Eze, can I get his contact? Is he there, or he want to take?
I'm here.
Okay, Honorable Henry, can you put your phone number and the chat section for him, and then direct him?
Is he in any of the platforms?
Honorable Eze, which country are you in?
He's in Qatar.
I'm in Qatar. Well, I only used to be in their space. That's the only place I always.
Okay, in Qatar we have our Honorable Edward, Secretary of I think Transportation, Honorable Edward.
Yeah, but he wants where to be.
They added me there once, but since that time I've not been seeing much updates concerning the fundraising and other things. But lastly I saw about the ID card link. So, but the fundraising notification is not coming there. So I needed more.
Okay, Eze, what you have to do is send me your details.
Okay, yeah. I wanted him to tell me. Let him, Mr. Eze, do you have the financial secretary's phone number from this number?
I don't have anybody's number.
Okay,
I only know
my number. Let me give you my number.
Okay, can you go get a text? From there, I'll also want you to get his number so that immediately after the fundraising, you contact him directly to give him the place to pay the
Okay. My number +1.
Okay.
347.
347.
369.
369.
9305.
9305.
Can I have your
134? 134?
No. +1. Listen, +1.
Yeah, I know.
+1 347 369 9305. I have your number.
Check on my 721. Got 974. 974 721. 853.
Okay. And then your name is Eze. Is that correct?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Call me or I call you, and then I'll give you the information that you need. Thank you very much.
Okay.
You're welcome. So you have a pledge of 50,000 Ejema, which is 50,000 naira. Thank you. So I put it as a pledge. When I give you the information, then you can make your payment. Thank you very much. Let's continue.
Okay, I had wanted to say if he has any problem, he can send the details to me on X and I'll copy and paste to you Honorable Fandian.
No, don't worry. I'll call him. Don't worry.
All right then. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so I see that Honorable for AZ, if you go to the chat section right now, Honorable Christopher has posted the United States of Biafra website, and I want everyone here. It's on the chat section. Click on that United States of Biafra.org and put in your donation, please. You can, if you cannot get to, I think the
Okay, thank you so much.
is okay. Yeah, sometimes some people they just put in the United States or the www, but even for me, usually I put the HTTPS and then the column / then put the United States of Biafra.org. So everyone here, you can click on the site, it's on the chat section, go to the donate button and donate your money, please. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Okay.
Sometimes the reason why, thank you so much, Honorable Christopher, people make donations and they forget or they get caught up or they forgot the person you told them to contact, and for some reason, that donation, it is in their mind to do it, but because I know our people trust me, because they do not have the direct information immediately to do that, they will carry it over to the next fundraising and they will tell you, oh, they pledged, now they've not done that. Now, everyone here on this donation, on this fundraising, go to this chat section, click on that. You will see Christopher Kenwa's post. Click on any of that immediately. That will take you to the United States of Biafra website. You click on the donation button and please make your donations. Thank you so much, Graham.
Okay. All right.
Okay, we'll go to Honorable Dr. Cronin. The mic is yours.
Thank you, Honorable Mouthpiece. Good evening, fellow Biafrans. Good evening, Your Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Oraveze. Honorable from Diana, I salute you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yeah. I don't have much to say. I'm here on behalf of the Biafran fathers and friends, and also on behalf of the Gambian mission as well. But I'll start with the fathers. This week, the fathers and friends have a total contribution of 91,100 AJ plus 45 AJMA.
Wow.
So that is the contribution. Then about 24 people made that possible. I'm going to mention their names.
Okay.
Yeah, so first on my list, I have Tobechuku A, donated 10 AJ, Mazi Ogwejo for 3,000 AJ, Okwara V, 2,000 AJ, Jidofo M, 10 AJ, Mazi Adendu O, 4,000 AJ, Mazi Anegwacha, 10,000 AJ, Apostle Steve, 25 AJ, Mike A, 1,200 AJ, Ogwejo for, Njoku DC, 2,000 AJ, Dennis CA, 10,000 AJ, UC, 2,000 AJ, Kochooks 042, 3,000 AJ, Anonymous, 10,000 AJ, Mazi HGKU, 5,000 AJ, Mazi Chinedu M, 2,000 AJ, 5,000 AJ, Mazi Obumneke, 4,000 AJ, Mazi Cornelius, 1,700 AJ, Emmanuel CU, 1,200 AJ, Gregory O, 10,000 AJ, Mwobodo E, 1,000 AJ, Adindupo, 4,000 AJ, Chidebere S, A, 4,000 AJ, and Anonymous, 6,000 AJ, total of 91,100 AJ, plus 45 AJ. That is for Biafra fathers and friends. And then flipping over to the next page, I have the Gambian mission. This was the contribution they made for November. But should I say, fortunately, we had a event packed week, and due to time constraint, we could not announce the names of the donors. So I'm going to also mention their names.
Okay, what's the total?
They have a total of 73,000 agents.
Okay. Wow. For November.
Yes, for November. Yeah. So on my list, I have Chimwa Opara 500. They donated in Dalasi, Gambian Dalasi. So $500 Dalasi. Prince Will of Weri $200 Dalasi. Mazi Mr. Udogaji $400 Dalasi. Charles Eze $300 Dalasi. Jacinta Eze $200 Dalasis. Ifeanyi Charity $200 Dalasis. Ifeanyi Stanley $200 Dalasis. Pastor Aloy $400 Dalasis. Mazi Chimnonso $1,000 Dalasis. And David Ndukwe $500 Dalasis. Total of $3,900, which is equivalent to 73,000 AJ. Thank you very much, and keep up the good work, and may God bless the United States of Biafra.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Honorable Dr. Cornelius. Please, take your WhatsApp. I sent you a message there. So the next person is the governor of Ikemba. The governor of Ikemba, please unmute yourself. Are you there? Yes, I'm here. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Okay, Your Excellency, thank you so much. I give it to the good bed. I give it over to Honorable Fandian. Thank you. Honorable Fandian, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Honorable Mouthpiece. Thank you so much, all the cabinet members, all the secretaries, and all the 40 states and 9 states of Biafra. We move. Please, I'm here to make an announcement for Francis Chuka. He's donating 50,000 AJ for today's donation. Someday, I don't know whether you have the receipt. I should forward it to you. I don't. Forward to me then. Forward it to me. All right, I will do that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. God bless you. I'm doing it right away. You're welcome. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, thank you. So I take over. Next is Maazi Chukwudi. Maazi Chukwudi, unmute yourself. While Maazi Chukwudi is getting ready, Real Biafra TV, that's going to be you next. So let's just move it fast. Go ahead, Maazi Chukwudi.
Good evening, lovers of freedom. Good evening, United States of Biafra. My name is Maazi Chukwudi when the Republic Head of Mission. I thank my Deputy PM. God bless our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Also bless our Prime Minister, Simon Benjamin. Here today, when the Republic can make a total of donation of
I didn't hear you. The network there.
2007. Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
I said that when the Republic make their total donation of 122,750 a day, am I coming out?
Yes, you are. You are.
Okay, please. Let me call the list as usual.
Okay.
Madam Blessing Eke, 12,000 AJ. Mwada Chioma Jesus, 12,500 AJ. Sorry, Madam Blessing Eke, 12,500 AJ. Mwada Chioma Jesus, 12,500 AJ. Mazisco the Poor, 15,000 AJ. Edwin Mother Brom Chuku, 12,500 AJ. Obiora Emmanuel, 12,500 AJ. Mwada Olushi, 5,250 AJ. Mazi Kufer Eleshi, 5,000 AJ. Sunday Onwudiegu, 5,000 AJ. Mazi Ogochukwu Kudeke, 5,000 AJ. Pastor Emmanuel Dennis, 5,000 AJ. Mazi Dominic Ugu, 5,000 AJ. Chief Akwonye Edison, 15,000 AJ. Chief Justice Nwachukwu, 5,000 AJ. Madam Blessing, sorry, it's in completion. Madam Blessing, this name is true. Hold on, please, so that I can transfer what is here.
Okay. Okay, you want to come back? Let me know when
Yeah,
you're ready.
yes,
So,
yeah,
I'll be the next person.
yes, I'll come back.
Okay. Next person is Real Biafra TV.
Yeah, good evening, ma.
You're welcome.
And I want to greet my Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oraveze. And I want to greet Peace, greet all of you for all the good job that all of you are doing for me and my entire generation to come. All the way Biafras. Please, ma, before I make my donation, I want to ask you or Dr. Ngozi Oraveze for a favor right now before I go on.
Go ahead.
Okay, I want to use this big platform to send a message to Jovika that he must be warned for the second time. I want to tell him history of countries in Africa that got their independence through government in exile. That's number one of them is Ethiopia, got their independence from government in exile in London. It's where in 1936 to 1941, when Ethiopia got their independence and the government was in London. That is where they are. I want him also to know about government in exile, that he should look at about Angola, Ethiopia, Mozambique, Guinea-Bissau, that all these people has government in exile before they can be able to go home. After the recognition, they now go home and take over their country. That's also calling our EPM that he's making fundraising. In the under the international, they said once a new government has been declared under exile, a new country, they have to gather their people and do fundraising to make them fund their people and also prove the effective of government in exile. Not only that, I want you also to know that Namibia got their independence from South Africa through government in exile. So you should be careful because our problem is our brothers. That is why I said in all my blog, I said that the government of USB are doing 99% of what other countries in the exile has done to get their own independence. So in this junction, Jovika, please look at the history of even Eritrea, how they got their own from Ethiopia. South Africa was government in exile in Algeria. Please go and check this history so all of you who don't know what the government is doing should learn because of Nigeria remove history in the schools. So none of you know history of countries that have been able to achieve their own through government in exile. So on this junction, I am supporting today's fundraising. I will send my receipt to my governor in Odimewu. Thank you so much as we continue doing the good work. Thank you so much. We move.
Yeah. What's the amount? I didn't get the amount.
10,000 a gem.
Okay. What state is that?
Odimewu.
Okay. All right. Right. There. Okay. 10,000 a gem.
Yeah, 10,000.
Yeah. Odimewu.
Okay.
DPM over to you.
So please send me my name. I don't know who the hell he is. I don't know his problem. And my thing is that we're here to solve problems like that individual. So if you know where he said that thing on the video, please send it to me. And then
Okay, Wilma, I will send it to the group because I have he made a video 2 days ago.
Okay.
So I will send it to you.
Thank you so much. Please, any girlfriend that sees some of these criminal elements sponsored by the Nigerian state, Tinubu and Christopher Musa, and again, they will be coming out in different formats. Remember, some of them believe they talk about Biafra. Oh, we want Biafra. Those that sold the name, they can remember they were saying, oh, we want Biafra. We talk about Biafra. Those that abuse our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa publicly, remember they were the ones calling him my boss. Again. Biafrans, over 99% of Biafrans now know how these criminal elements, how they rotate, how they parade around our leaders, how they claim to be asking or looking for Biafra. Our job is to make sure we have the information, the misinformation they are passing to the public, and then we will be able to stop that. I promise you that. So this Jovita, or whoever he calls himself, if he said this thing about the United States of Biafra raising funds to stop the genocide in Biafra territory, raising funds to take care of thousands of innocent Biafrans that Tinubu and Christopher Musa has forcefully taken away, and is still taken away. I have the records. I'm getting reports every day of what Soludo, Tinubu, Christopher Musa, and co are doing to stop Biafra. This Jovita, if he said this, he is one of those paid by the Nigerian state, pretending to be looking for Biafra. And that's why I want to use this opportunity to tell everyone listening to me, there is only one government for the whole Biafra. Only one. Every now and then, I see people just waking up from the sleep right now. I saw the woman in Europe that was saying that his grandfather or his father fought the Biafra, and Biafra is in the hand of some people that is not supposed to be, and Biafrans are waiting for people like this. Because you ask yourself, where have these people been? That woman, that useless idiot, whom I don't know in Europe, saying that people are hijacking Biafra. Ask her. Tinubu and Christopher Musa are killing people in her backyard. She has not talked all this while. All of a sudden, she's a journalist and thinks she can come out. When Tinubu begs her to come and disturb people like us. And again, I'm letting everyone listening to me right now to know that I am open to talk with the Nigerian government to make sure that he removes every atom of Nigeria in Biafra land. Whether it's the military, it's the police, it's the reintegrated terrorists. Nigeria is currently occupying a foreign land. And all these agents of the Nigerian state already themselves in social media, trust me, all the concerned international leaders, they already know the modus operandi of the Nigerian state. Appointing all these fraudulent and fake ambassadors to be propagating the lies, the continuous lies, everywhere, in different countries across the world. It's not going to stop the dissolution of Nigeria state. I promise you that. So whoever you call yourself, whoever you pretend to be, what you are doing right now, they need more than you. And the one thing I'm going to tell anyone, I don't want to hear the Torah say in your mouth. Whatever you are saying, whatever Tinubu tells you or sends you to do, make sure you remove Dr. Robert or the United States of Biafra cabinet members from your mouth. I am telling you. When you collect the money from Saludo, Peter Bausodima and Co, make sure that money they gave you, you do not mention Dr. Robese's name or the United States of Biafra cabinet in your mouth. I'm telling you. Do not look for trouble where there is none. Go after the Nigeria that is reintegrating terrorists. Go after the Fulani terrorists that are killing indigenous Nigerians. Go after the genocide, those committing genocide in Biafra territory. I don't want to hear the Robese's name in your mouth. Do not join those that are on the social media pretending that they are looking for Biafra. Every day they are calling Dr. Robese a terror, Dr. Robese, United States. Trust me, you are not going to end well. And then you will need to go and ask questions. Those of them that started from November 2024, when they took our Prime Minister Simon Edna, and they were shouting, Dr. Robese, Dr. Robese. Go and ask yourself from November 2024, from January 2025 till now, go and check where those people are. You must check that before you mention Dr. Robese or the United States of Biafra cabinet in your mouth. I'm telling you, do not get into a battle you will never finish. Leave the United States of Biafra alone. Leave Dr. Robese alone. Whatever, if you believe you are a genuine, you are the true people, or you are the true person that Biafra should listen to, go to Biafrans and engage them. Go and preach yourself to Biafrans so they can welcome you, so they can accept you. Go and show Biafrans what you can do to save them. But do not cross that part of mentioning Dr. Robese. Jovita, whatever your name is, I am telling you, do not mention Dr. Robese or the United States of Biafra cabinet in your name, in your mouth anymore. I'm telling you, we have lost thousands of innocent Biafrans in the hand of the Tinubu and the Nigerian state. You are not addressing that. If you think you're doing the right thing, go to the United States of Biafra land and preach whatever you have. Just like those that we are preaching before, those that we are fighting our prime minister, those that we are fighting Onyedu Nnamdi, where are all of them now? They have all been relegated to the trash can. That is weird. Anybody fighting, anybody against the United States of Biafra, against the Robese, I promise you, you will end up in the trash. Because that is where the people, all those people that converge in Finland for the independence of Biafra, that is where you will end up. It's a promise. So don't come with those your propaganda and shenanigans. I am telling you, we will. Biafran people will stop you, like they're already stopping you. There's only one government for the whole Biafran people, for the 80 million Biafrans. Only one leadership under the United States of Biafra government and the 40 states of the United States of Biafra governance in homeland. If you have anything outside this, you are working for the Nigerian state. And I promise you, Biafra people will stop you. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Good. Thank you very much for that. Let's continue. Next is Justina Nonye. While Justina Nonye is getting ready, please, blessing, get ready. Okay.
Good evening, our Honorable DPM. Good evening, Honorable Van Dan.
You're welcome.
Good evening, mouthpiece of the gods, members of the cabinet. I greet all of you, all protocols to be observed. My name is Justina Odozo, Belgium rep, and today's fundraising, these are the names of those that donated for today.
May I have your total, please?
The total is 135 Pejoma.
Okay.
Excuse me. Mazi Osunwoke 10 Ejema, Mazi Deborah Robert Okafor 20 Ejema, Justina Odozo 10 Ejema, Nwada Obi Ogu 25 Ejema, Mazi Godwin Wegner 20 Ejema, Evangelist CO 10 Ejema, Mazi Amechi Madoka 10 Ejema, Mazi Ozoki 10 Ejema, Nwada Lovet 10 Ejema, Mazi Alphonsus Uchenna 10 Ejema, bringing the total to 135 Ejema. That's what the job has for this week.
Thank you, Elsa. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now, next is Blessed Blessing. Meanwhile, Mazi Uchenna, please get ready. Thank you. Unmute yourself, Blessed Blessing.
And from after the fundraising, I would like to know, Honorable Christopher Amuche, I will need all the liaisons, that they've called the liaisons in the world, especially those in Europe, France, Italy, all of that, Germany, for the past few fundraising. So I will have to like to have their report. Thank you so much. The past 4 weeks. Thank you. Next person.
Okay. Blessed Blessing, over to you.
Okay, thank you so much, my honorable family, and God bless you. Good evening, my honorable DPN, Dr. Ngozi Olabeze. May God continue to keep you until our Lord Jesus comes. Good evening, honorable Marquis and the cabinet of this great nation, and all protocol observed. Here I'm representing the Biafran mothers and friends for this week. By the grace of God, today is the 10th week of our donation. From my list, I have we have about 600 Ejema. And 10,000 Eje. And these donations were made, just 3 of us. We have Nwada Biafra gave 500 Ejema. And according to her, that this is to complete her 1,000 Ejema wish for the donation concerning the 200,000 budget of this our great nation from Biafra mothers and friends. So she has completed her 1,000 Ejema. Thank you. Then the second person in my list is Mwada Juliana Obi. She gave us 10,000 Eje. And this mother, Juliana, God bless her, she kept donating almost every week. May God continue to provide for her. And I also have Wanda 80, one of our virtuous women. May God keep you, my dear. She also gave us 100 Ejema. So with these 3 people, we have 600 Ejema and then 10,000 Eje for this week. I'm trusting God that some of us will shake body and do something within this week as we are entering. God bless us, everyone. Thank you and uphold you in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Biafran mothers. Thank you. Biafran mothers and Biafran fathers. I mean, but they are vigilant.
Yes. God bless them all.
God bless you. Thank you. Okay, next is Mazi Uchenna. While Mazi Uchenna is at the mic, please, Honorable Ngozi E, WDC family, get ready. Thank you very much. Go ahead, Mazi Uchenna, Obi.
Thank you, from there. Good evening, Biafra.
Good evening.
Good evening, our DPM. Good evening, from there.
You're welcome.
All protocols are. So for today fundraising, for me, from here, 50 Ejema.
All right. Thank you. so much. Thank you. Next is Ngazi E, WDC family. Meanwhile, Mazi Bernard, Spanish Red, please get ready. Ngazi E, over to you. Honorable Ngazi E, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, over to you.
Okay, good evening, all. Umu Biafra, God bless you all. From Diane, I greet you. My DPN, I greet you. I want to open my video.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead. Everyone that wants to open their video, go ahead and open your video right
Okay. God bless you. Thank you, ma. Thank you. So, my DPM, I greet you. Adete Jemba. Ufuonye. Gosiri ụzọ. Anyị si aga. Chineke gosiri gị. Na-edu gị. Meghere gị more vision to lead us to the promised land. In Jesus' name. Mouthpiece, I greet you. From Diane, I greet you. All my fellow admins, all the cabinet, thank you for your hard work. It's paying off. My name is Ngozi E from WDC family. Today, my total is $300. Wow. The members that paid are Mazi Victor Anele, $50 for Owerri State. And Mazi Victor Anele, again, $100 monthly due. Mazi Divinity, $100 monthly due. And myself, Mwadan Ngozi E, $50 monthly due. Total $300.
Wow. Thank you, WDC family. Thank you very much.
Amen.
Yeah. So next is Mazi Bernard, Spanish Red. And then meanwhile, Honorable Benchux, please get ready. Mazi Bernard, are you there? Are you there?
Please, ma, can I please? I'm back again, Bernard Public Head of Mission. Please, can I give the list correct number?
Yes. Okay, good. Is this Mazi Chukwudi? Okay.
Mazi Chukwudi. Public give total donation of 122,750.
122.
2,750 agent.
Okay, 122,750 agent. That's your total.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Let me call it this.
Okay, call it.
Madam Blessing Eke, 12,500 agent. Mada Chioma Jesus, 12,500 agent. Mazi Chukwudi Paul, 15,000 agent. Eruna Mada Brochku, 12,500 agent. Emmanuel Obioma, 12,500 agent. Mada Oluchi, 5,250 agent. Mazi Gofer Eleshi, 5,000 agent. Sunday Omudiegu, 5,000 agent. Mazi Udenke, 5,000 agent. Pastor Emmanuel Desnison, 5,000 agent. Chief Akumanyan. Edison, 50,000 agent. Justice Mashuku, 5,000 agent. Iwani Nzubeshuku, 2,005 agent. Total of 122,715 agent. This is from the Republic Mission. God bless you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, so let's continue. Mazi Bernard, Spanish Rep. Are you there? Is he sleeping? Honorable Benchux, please unmute yourself. Mazi Bernard, when you're ready, we are waiting for you. Okay, Honorable Benchux, over to you.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you, CGM, and members of the House. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, in United Kingdom, some people are still having problems with the website. So far, so good. What we have today, over 62 German, and the people who donated today, Mark Christopher, 58 German, Mother Choma, Cecilia, for Owerri, 25 German, Mother Priscilla, Adubune, 30 German, Father Cordelia, 50 German, Father Gloria Matthew, 7 German, total of 152 German.
Okay. Yeah. You said you're still having the problem. But I think they fixed it. So is it the same problem? You're not able to pay?
For me, the ones who paid in our UK account, I tried to make it work, but some of them are still complaining. I don't know why.
It doesn't take you up to 3 minutes to do this thing. They are clicking the things they're not supposed to click. Just go straight. They don't have to click anything. Just put their numbers and then go straight. They're clicking on the card, they're clicking on Stripe, they're clicking on so many things. And sometimes when you click there, I think the computer, the system is thinking, maybe, as a security measure. I don't know. It is very, very simple. Can you teach them?
I do every time. You don't have the number of calls I got from them. I do teach them, but some people,
There are some ladies that I taught them. They say it's simple. I said it's simple. They're going there clicking the things they're not supposed to be clicking. This is very, very simple.
Family, can we schedule a Zoom for European funds, and then walk them through on the website how to donate? Ben Chooks, can you schedule a Zoom, please, and then send the link to Family and myself, and for the European
Amen.
going to come in
Amen.
ensure that this problem does not repeat itself for those that are having issues. Okay.
Okay, I will do that.
Just do that within the week. Send the Zoom to Family and myself. But first of all, make sure you send it to your people in your in their WhatsApp platform, and let them call it that day. Then we're going to walk them through. We'll also invite the company that helped us in our site, to walk them through. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And secondly, when you put on the United States of Biafra.org, the anniversary picture photo keep on wobbling up and down. I don't know if you have.
There's nothing that is wobbling up and down. Check your internet again. If you go to the chat section now, Christopher has posted the different ways you can get to our site. Like I said before, some people, when you just type in United States of Biafra.org, it may not, because it's a new thing, and the Google, the site, all the machines are trying to get used to that. But one that you cannot miss is when you put in the HTTPS :/United States of Biafra.org, it must pull that up. So
if someone using desktop, but many people are using their phone.
Again. Okay, they're using their phone to pull it up, and they cannot, right?
Let me tell you, some of them call me. They are putting United States of Biafra. That S missing there. One of them said United States of Biafra. It's not United States. It's United States. They must type it like that, or they just click the link that I sent to them. I sent it on the platform. They don't even have to type. They just have to click it.
I also sometimes flash it on our platform.
So Ben Chooks, I'm on my phone now. I'm just on my phone, and I just typed in what I told you. Again, you can see the United States of Biafra website. You see that? And again, this is my phone. This is not desktop. I put in https://UnitedStatesOfBiafra.org. And here it is. And this is our website. You put it up immediately. So when they tell you, this is it, our website. So when they tell you, you try it on your own phone, because you can't teach people what you don't know. You do it on your own phone and ensure that you put it up on your own phone. That way you can now educate them.
Even like I said, what I sent to them on the platform, just click. You see that in there, you just click here. And then it opens up.
I'm sorry. I think the problem is some people used to put www dot. When you put www dot, it will not open. You just have to type HTTP.
But they put www dot.
Yes. When you do that,
United States of Biafra.org. United States of Biafra.org. Okay, great. You're absolutely correct. Because now I put www.unitedstatesofbiafra.org on the phone, and it says Safari can't open the page because the server can't be blind. And we're going to take this information to the builders. But that's why I think always remember to put the https://UnitedStatesOfBiafra.org from the right. I think that is what Dr. Nana had just said. So the Honorable Ben, I don't know if you heard what Dr. Nana said.
Yes, I do.
Tell them to make sure they put from the, if you try the www. Check if it's going on your phone, because I think
I didn't try that, but what I sent to them on the platform, they just touch it, click, and then it opens.
Yeah, but some of them don't have what you said. That's what I'm saying. If you put www. on the phone, those of you that have phone, you can try that now. If you put the www.unitedstatesofbiafra.org, it may not open up, which is absolutely correct. And that is why UnitedStatesOfBiafra.org, it may not open. It may not open because that is what Dr. Nana was trying to explain.
But even sometimes I do put that even www. When I put the domain address, when you click the domain address, it takes you straight to the
Again, you must. It's not a matter of clicking anything. You have to put the HTTP because this is a very high security website. That is a very, very high. With time, people are just gonna get used to when the system, when the engine, the search engine get used to our website, then you can even, without even putting the www, when you just put UnitedStatesOfBiafra.org, it's just gonna pop up. This is a very, very high secure platform. Very, very high secure. From the way you're able to open that. So again, that is absolutely in order. Benchut, you heard that what Dr. Nana said. Because the United States of Biafra website is very, very high secured domain and website, we want people to make sure that they use an appropriate site and type in for a secure website to be able to open it, because there are so many criminals trying to get into our site. Tinubu is there looking for the site every second. Christopher Musa is doing there. The legitimized governors, they are going there every second, looking at what we are doing, finding a way to tag us terrorists, which is what they are. So that is why what Dr. Nana has said. Anyone listening to me, when you want to get to our website, make sure you put the https://UnitedStatesOfBiafra.org. it will open automatically. It will open automatically. So those of you listening to me, send this information to anyone in your state so that they will also have no problem logging into our site, okay? And I'm going to type it in again on the chat
I
section.
think it's on that section already.
I'm going to do it again. Our people, you have to do as if you're talking to a third grader. Sometimes you really have to talk them at a certain level for them to really catch it up, for them to, again, this is not undermining anyone's intelligence or something, but sometimes we have to talk to make this thing simplified for them to be able to understand and get it. Because our people sometimes they're so busy. When you don't give them, when you have to break it down to them. If not, it is in their mind to do it. But if you don't break it down, that's not going to happen. Let's continue, family.
Okay. Next is Maazi Bernard, Spanish rep. Over to you, please. Meanwhile, Kenneth, Nathaniel, get ready. Maazi Bernard, are you there? Are you having problem trying to unmute yourself? Are you sleeping? Okay, Honorable Kenneth Nathaniel, over to you.
Yeah, good evening, ma.
You're welcome.
I just sent it again. Thank you so much on the chat. So, and Honorable Crystal, I think you also sent it. I think again, search for it. This only week now until we get used to the search engine. Go ahead.
My Honorable DPM, Agumai, I salute. Good evening, ma. I greet you, my Honorable from there. Good evening, ma. Honorable more peace. Glory be to God for everything you all have been doing. I thank you all for the wisdom and knowledge. May God Almighty continue to guide us all and all of you together. Please, we didn't have enough update from Lagos State Southwest, but I just have a little amount of 10,000 AJ.
Okay.
Yeah, from my humble self, Master Kenneth Nathaniel Nirozo from Olo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yes. Oh, please, next week, I believe we are going to come up with a big donation.
You're always coming up with big one. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Wow.
Okay. Okay. Eze, over to you. Eze, unmute yourself. Meanwhile.
Good evening, once again. I just want to say I take my own donation.
Okay. You said.
And I've sent it. Yeah. On WhatsApp.
Is it under Eze or are you answering another name?
I use Homeland account.
Okay. I mean the name you use here. Is it just Eze? Is it Eze something or just Eze? I thought I saw it before.
You mean the account I use?
So your name, the name you used to send.
Yeah, I texted you. Yeah, I texted you the receipt.
Yeah, you texted me with Eze. Is it just Eze? Is that what you used to text me?
Yeah.
Is it Eze? Is it Eze Emas? No?
No, not Emas. Just Eze.
All right. Okay, I see. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I saw it. I answered it back. Thank you very much. The pledge is redeemed. That's 50,000 AJ. It's redeemed. Thank you. Thank you very much. Next is Ada Simon. Ada Simon, unmute yourself. Yeah. Am I heard, please? Yes, I can hear you. Yes.
Okay.
Blessings, everyone. Dear friends, I greet all of you, our donors. I really appreciate each and every one of you for your donation. My special greetings go to our Honorable DPM, Her Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Aragweze. Nneọma anyị na-ekene gị ekenesi gị ike oge ọbụla na-asị gị jisi ike na ịkwụ gị n'azụ. Onwe ihe ọbụla ga-eme gị, Chukwu oke abịamaga na-eso gị ụtụtụ anyasụ na-ekpuchitebe gị ka ọkụkọ si na-ekpuchitebe ụmụ ya. Ụkwụ agaghị akpọ gị n'aha Chukwu oke abịa maka anyị na-arịọ n'isi gị ise. Anyị na-ekelekwa gị from there ezigbo nwaanyị jisi ike na ihe ị na-emere anyị. Anyị na-ekele gị ekelesi gị ike. Ọ dịghị izi ị na-eme all these calculations ede kere mgbe niile. Ọ dịghị izi nne m jisi ike. Chukwu Okadioma, we bless you. Ndewo. Anyị na-ekelekwa our honorable Archbishop of the Gods. We thank you so much for what you are doing on X. Thank you so much, and other things you are doing out there for Biafrans. Asika Chukwu Okadioma, Goziera Ayike. Ndewo. And all the cabinet members and also Jisinike, going to run out our TPM. Jisinike, another number. Another Hopalora, Macronia, Hori Brevia. So from there, if you look down in your inbox, you will see some things that I sent to you there.
Yeah, I see. How many?
The first person is Nicholas Aga Opara. That is 2,000 AJ.
Okay.
Nicholas Aga Opara.
Nicholas Aga Opara
is 2,000 AJ. And then we have 500,000 AJ. 500,000 AJ, and this is from Chukwumaduruji. 500,000 AJ.
500,000.
500,000, yes.
Yes.
From Chukwumaduruji, yes. And then we have from Anonymous, yes. 18,000 AJ. From David, look at it very well. From David, after Chukwumaduruji. After Chukwumaduruji, you have Anonymous 18,000 AJ. After the 500,000, just follow it serially. After Chukwumaduruji 500,000, then you get Anonymous 18,000 AJ.
Yes, that's an Anonymous.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Anonymous.
Yes.
18,000.
Yes. Then we still have another Anonymous. We have another Anonymous from Turkey. This is 16,500 AJ. Anonymous from Turkey.
Yes, 16,500.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
And then the last but not the least, we have Emmanuel John. Emmanuel
John is 2,000.
Yes.
So altogether 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, 5. Yes, and total is 538 AJ. 538,000 AJ. Yes.
Wow.
So we thank all our donors.
Yeah.
My viewers, I thank you so much for your donations. I pray that Chukwu will continue to open every closed door in your life and shower you with blessings, and your pocket never run dry. You will never lack because givers doesn't lack. Please continue to donate because our government really needs these donations to do more things for us. Thank you so much. I really appreciate each and every one of you.
Thank you. We appreciate you too for using your platform to be raising this kind of amounts. Thank you very much. Send our love and greetings to your followers.
Yes, I will do so. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. I love that. That's so much. Again, I mean, look at this beautiful. Oh my goodness. God bless you. And again, dear friends, everyone listening to me, dear friends, enemies of dear friends, enemies that I hear, friends that I hear. I just want you to know one thing. What Tinubu is fighting hard is to stop this fundraising. What Tinubu and Christopher Musa, their major plot is to stop the money movements between diaspora and homeland. Between diaspora and homeland.
They've done everything.
That is one of their major assignments with their Biafran agents that are among us, just like the one somebody called the name before. What is his name? The one that somebody mentioned here. That was
Joe Vega.
Yes, Joe Vega. Yeah. The Joe Vega. And then he's not only the one, that Joe Vega, and also when you see those ones that go on social media, paid by the Nigerian state, Tinubu and co, saying, oh, the United States of Biafra, Dr. Obreze, is raising money. Oh, terrorists, oh, bandits, they are doing this. These are the real terrorists because what they do is what they project on other people. Only the can say it, our PM said it. They attack those who are better than them. They attack those who do better job than them. What the Nigerian state has paid people like Jovika and some Biafrans on social media is to attack me, attack our fundraising, attack our United States of Biafra Defense, our elite squad. That is what they told them, to keep calling us terrorists, to keep branding us things that we are not. Because they told them that once they continue to do that, maybe, somehow, maybe their fellow conspirators, collaborators abroad may think we are the same thing. But they have failed. They are already dead on arrival. It's a promise, I'm telling you. The more Tinubu and Christopher Musa and the delegitimized government, Soludo, actually all of them are going to face crime against humanity. They are not going to escape that. They will be trapped either in international law courts for the killings of innocent Biafrans and the killings of thousands of indigenous Nigerians. I am promising you, it's coming. Do not be moved. They will be tried for crimes against humanity. One by one, all of them. It's a promise I'm giving you. So what they try to find is to crumble us, to make sure we do not support the thousands of breadwinners they've taken away and locked up in different jails so that they can subdue us, so we can stop talking about restoration of the independence, of the sovereignty of the United States of Biafra. That is the only thing you see Tinubu fighting now. That is why they are attacking our fundraising, branding us as terrorists and seriously mentioning innocent Biafrans that are fighting for the killing of the terrorists Nigerian state has sent into their communities, into their land, branding them as terrorists so that they cannot fight back to the Islamization of Nigeria, which they are almost successfully doing. They strongly believe that once they attack our fundraising like what we're doing, they will succeed in overrunning Biafra territory, we reintegrated terrorists they brought in to help them win elections. That is exactly. They are turning that country almost into a one state, one party APC state. APC as a party has been declared as a terrorist organization by a federally constituted court in Canada. So what are they doing? These politicians, all of them are running into that APC because they believe that is where Tinubu and Christopher Musa is going to protect them to continue the killing, to continue to be relevant as politicians in that enclave called Nigeria. But they don't even know what is coming. They don't know. They do not have a clue. I wish they did. So when you see them carry this propaganda against the United States of different people, trying to, again, at least I'm happy they're engaging in that discussion because they know we are eating them and we are going to continue to eat them so hard. They must leave our land. The United States of Biafra is a sovereign state. It is common sense for them to exit our land. We voted. We conducted a self-referendum. We don't need any referendum being conducted by the United Nations. We, Biafran people, have come together. When the Cherokee people come together to declare that they do not want to succeed or sell their land to any foreigner again, all of them, they agreed on that. And that was respected by any foreigner inside their land. Any element of Nigeria inside Biafra territory, inside the 40 states, they must respect the independence of the United States of Biafra. They must subdue themselves to the 40 state governor in whatever state they find themselves. I promise you they must do that. If they don't do that this year, they will do it next year. If they don't do it next year, they will do it the year following. But the United States of Biafra has been declared. They have no choice. I promise you. Even if they have 1 billion guns, if Saludo, Habus, Adema, Oti, has 1 billion guns, you can never stop the removal of them and their agent from the United States of Biafra territory. I promise you that. They must do it. So Christopher Musa and Tinubu, when they say that they are fighting terrorists, we are the ones they are fighting. I just want the world leaders to know that they are not fighting any real terrorists. If not, why should the real reintegrated terrorists have taken over different states in Nigeria? In Zamfara, in Kaduna, in Plateau, in Jos, in Borno. Many of these states are gone. They are in the hand of the real terrorists. So when Tinubu tells America or tells any country that they are going to intensify their fight against terrorists, no, they have no power. They are fighting us, the United States of Biafra people. They are killing us. They are forcefully removing us. Just like they removed people, and I have the record today, the guy they removed in Rivers State, Fubara and Tinubu, they connived and removed the innocent Biafran media person. That is the only thing those Nigerian current politicians are doing. The order from Tinubu is continue to silence them, continue to forcefully remove them, continue to destroy them, continue to lock them up. Maybe by doing that, you will not hear about Biafra again. They will stop talking about Biafra. That is the order Tinubu gave them. But you know it's not going to work. You can never subdue the wish of the people. It is the wish of the Biafran people. We are the 99%. It is our task to stop Tinubu and the legitimized governors in Southeast and South Africa. Don't wait. There's nobody that will come and do it. We are the one that will stop them by the things we do. We are the one that will chase them away from our land. They will run away. I promise you that. So those that they've planted on social media, trying to talk about the United States of Biafra. Some of them are waking up now to tell us their father was in the war. Their grandfather fought the Biafran war. They didn't like the way Nnamdi Kanu did it. They didn't like the way Simon Ekpa. Ask them, which way are they doing it? When Tinubu is forcefully removing people from their backyard, removing the citizens in their own community, what are they doing? What have they done all this while? Absolutely nothing. Now, all of them that are waking up now are the agents of Nigerian state. Nigerian government knows how to bribe their way, so they bribe them to come out and be talking as if they are Biafrans. I promise them that we are waiting for them. Not in this Biafra. This Biafra is already declared. There's only one Biafra. You are either for this Biafra, or once you speak against this Biafra, you are working for the Nigerian terrorist state. I promise you, because I know we are real. We are genuine. We are truthful. We are straightforward. We don't lie. We are saying the facts. We defended Biafra. We restored Biafra. We declared Biafra. We have our Constitution of the United States of Biafra. My signature is there. We have the Declaration of the United States of Biafra. My signature. Anybody coming to talk to you about Biafra, the first question you as an international president will ask the person, is your name in the current Biafra Constitution? Is their name in the Declaration? Is their name in the Biafra Ejema, our currency? Ask them those questions first. Tell them to show you where their name is. If it's not there, tell them to go and join the United States of Biafra. Because that is the only genuine people representing the United States. We know how Tinubu and his cohorts work. What they do is they will plant these distractors that are springing up here and there, pretending to be Biafrans. They pay them. They did it to the World Igbo Congress. When they will go to Abuja and they pretend they are talking about Biafra, at the end of the day, they give them Ghana must go, packed with dollars. And then once they come back to Biafra, they start singing a different tune. Not this time around. I promise you that. We know how they roll. We know their tricks. We know how they operate. That is why the only representative of the 70 million Biafrans today is the United States of Biafra cabinet, being led by my humble self, the former president. Anything outside this, they are fraudulent. They will deceive you. They will take your money. They will promise you oil. That oil, they can never give it to you. We are in the 40 states of Biafra, and I'm encouraging all of you to go and watch when the United States of Biafra, in our 1 year independence anniversary, we have over 100,000 Biafra defense forces scattered in the 40 states of Biafra. I promise you that. But they are highly trained, highly skilled with the international humanitarian laws, how to follow the rules of engagement. But when you come with that lawlessness from the Nigerian state, I promise you we're going to match it. We are going to match you. We are not afraid of anyone. The people have declared that must be respected. The God of Biafra is with us. No matter who you are, no matter, and I know there are some of them, Tinubu has told, oh, should be your father Biafra. Go now and start talking about this Biafra. We don't want it to be anything connected with this Nnamdi Kanu or Simon Ekpa or anything, or the US or Dr. Go and now start talking about it. Then I will call you to Abuja and discuss with you. I'm telling you, all of you in that category, those your plans are dead on arrival. I promise you. The 40 states of Biafra is fully functional with the state governors, the commissioners, and the defense. You can never cross this path. You can never sideline any of them. You cannot waggle your way. The way up, Uzodinma lost the election, and Tinubu from the 4th position pushed him up to the 1st position using the Nigeria Superior Court, whatever. That we are building one of the best countries in the world. We are cut across the world, not just in Biafra land, not just in the 40 states. There is no place, no country in the world Nigeria will enter with their propaganda and succeed. I promise you that. No country. We are waiting for them anywhere, but at home and abroad. That is why some of you that are just waking up right now you just know that it is now that you are hated because of Ifani, the one that was maneuvering himself around the Nnamdi Kanu. Some of you are just waking up right now to start your drama. Some of you are just waking up now to pretend, oh, you love Biafra so much. Okay, let us find a way to navigate it so that you're going to go and talk with Tinubu in your own way to start or to continue being in the leadership in any of the Biafra territory. That's not happening. Mute yourself. That's not going to happen because we know how you roll.
Okay, so who is that?
Ramdi or open. We know how you roll. And that is why when we use that which you have, that which you are bringing into Biafra, now we use that to destroy you. Is a promise. Some of you governors, the legitimized governors, I want you to, I believe you're hearing the sound of music. Those nonsense guns you are bringing and publicizing all over social media. You are doing this, doing that. You think we're interested. We are not. God will not save you, I promise you. I keep telling people, 1 billion guns can never stop the wish and the program of the people. And that is where we are right now. In Biafra freedom, in Biafra protection, and in Biafra restoration. You all need to move to the western part of Nigeria. Tinubu is there as your president, or move to the north and continue with Shetima, not in Biafra land. The United States of Biafra is a sovereign nation that was declared in Latin Finland on November the 29th, 2024. The people have spoken. Over 1,500 Biafrans gathered in Latin Finland to declare the independence of the United States of Biafra. Anyone saying anything different from this, you must go and join Tinubu. You are either a one Nigerianist or you join the United States of Biafra. There's no east wars, there's no leeway, there is no could it be, had it be, my father has fought the Civil War, you know the war about me, or more than us. There is no room for that. And I know some of you are watching. So as you are plotting, as Tinubu is trying to bribe you to come and make noise, it is only to your own detriment. I promise.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Your Excellency. Okay, now, Maazi Bernard, are you ready? Maazi Bernard, Spanish Red, are you ready? Maazi Bernard? Okay. Noela Ifi, unmute yourself. Yes. Okay, you got the mic, Noela.
All right, thank you for giving me this opportunity. My beloved, excellent, His Excellency, Honorable Dr. Ngozi Orobesa. My most greetings to you.
Thank you.
And also Her Excellency from Ghana, all the cabinets. My greetings to you all. Also, most importantly, the mouthpiece. I don't have much to say, but before I proceed, I will just want to give me just 2 minutes to sing this song. Asị na ọ bụghị Chineke, gịnị ka ị ga-eme n'elu ụwa nke a? Gịnị ka anyị ga-eme? Asị na ọ bụghị Chineke m, gịnị ka anyị ga-eme n'elu ụwa nke a? Gịnị ka anyị ga-eme? Asị na ọ bụghị Jehova, gịnị ka anyị ga-eme n'elu ụwa nke a? Gịnị ka anyị ga-eme? The reason to wear Buabua, first of what is going on in Nigeria, the battles. Mana all Chineke onye na-anọla anyị ọgụ a, not by our power. Yes. All Chukwu wee kwụba our DPM, kwụwasie ikpe, without looking back. She stood her ground with all the cabinets, moving with the full force. Our final restoration. If not God, who is she? Who are they? But God always becomes your strength. God always becomes your hope. God becomes everything to you. And also the wisdom that guides you in all you do. I keep on praying that God will continually keep guiding and directing you, supplying everything you need for our final push. This has been my prayer in the name of Jesus. Thank you for the time you've given me today fundraising. Ana m atụnyekwa maka ụka aka ha nwanyị, ana m atụnyekwa 100 Then one of my friend, Justin Aduru from Okigwe State, on etinyekwa 100 ji wee na-akwado ihe a na-eme. Ejemma 100 $100, which is $200 from my side.
So, what state do you say she's from?
Okigwe.
Does she want this to go to Okigwe, or this is for general?
She told me for Okigwe, from Okigwe.
Yeah. Okay, your own, where is yours going? Is it general or?
Make it 50-50, my own state 50, the other general 50.
What is your state?
Odumebu.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, yeah. Again, I know that some of you, let me just chip in. Recently, sometimes I just love the couple of dear friends that are here at this time. God bless all of you. Nothing, absolutely nothing moves any of us anymore. So those of you in the state of Odumebu, I believe you may have seen one or two distractions here and there, but I'm very, very happy that the state stands strong. And we appreciate everyone. I appreciate every Biafran. But one thing that I know our people has been lacking is discipline. And that's why Biafra has never come all this way. You cannot run a country where there is no discipline. You can't succeed in running a country where everybody is the leader. That adage, we see that cropping up every now and then in different areas. And then you begin to wonder why Wazulike never succeeded in restoring Biafra. Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu succeeded, but the saboteurs around him, they made it more difficult. Our PM is a huge success. But you see that Imwenwenze, it's not going to happen in this United States of Biafra. I promise you. There will be only one governor in every 40 states of Biafra. I promise you that. There will be no east, was, how. Are you the near Wazulike? I made your Dubu or Jumuta. Where did they just come from? That is what we, like the woman in London, we don't know, or UK that just came out. Oh, the father fought the war. Therefore, they were not doing it well. Now, I just wake up. I want to do it the right. Who are you? I'm telling you, these 40 state governors in Biafra territory, you can't cross. It's a promise I'm giving you. We do not care where you have been, how you have done it, when you have done that. You must be disciplined for us to really fight the Fulani terrorists, because Tinubu and the legitimized governor, let me tell you what they feed on. They feed on the division of Biafran people. Who are those bringing this division? Those they planted around the leadership of the restoration or around the freedom. They are the ones they use. That is why they tell you, poor people can never give us freedom. Because they can easily be bribed by Tinubu and Christopher Musa. Once they go behind and they offer them, now come here, I'll give you 1 million naira. I'll give you 10 million naira. So If the president says it this way, go and say it the other, and they will collect the money. Not anymore. Not in this. Most of the 40 state governors we have in the United States of Biafra, they have jobs. All of them have jobs. If you don't have a job, it will be difficult for you to lead anywhere in the United States of Biafra. It's a policy we are maintaining as we move. That is why the bribery have reduced. That is why they know where the journey is leading us. That is why they've blocked everywhere. I'm telling you, the blocking is going to get tighter as we move. I promise you that. Once you drop off, just continue to be there. Either you zip your mouth, but once you go and start saying lies, things that don't happen, just for you to disrupt these 40 states Obato created, these 40 governors we have in place. Once you move against that, it's not new. Biafrans will come against you. And then tell it, that's why when things happen, they say it's Dr. Ramese. The last thing I would do is to hurt any Biafran. But when you come out to lie against the United States of Biafra, against this restoration, against what we are doing, working with the Nigerian state to stop what we are doing in any shape or form, I'm telling you, you're not going to go free. You are not going to go free. This is not a time of Biafra restoration or the mediocres. We allow the mediocres to come in and be making it. That time has passed. This level we are right now has the highest level of Biafrans that are in this restoration. So before you, before you open your mouth, before you make that plan, before you say that thing, check those around you, check the leadership. Once you fall around the mediocre, it's better actually just keep quiet. That is why I keep telling people. That is why I keep telling people that the crop of Biafrans you have right now, they are not mediocres. I'm telling you, if not for the struggle we have, some of us are governors in the countries where we are, I'm telling you, we are legislators. I'm involved in leadership, even in the state of Georgia where I am. Again, some of the things we do, we don't have to tell you. So before you come out to make noise on social media, that is why many of the social media is quiet. When you look at those that think they were as attacking on PM Simon Eba, and you look, many of them, they've gone on the ground. You have to weigh yourself first before you come out to attack Dr. Robinson, or attack Dr. Fandi, or attack the United States of Biafra cabinet members, or attack the 40 state governors. He can shake you very well. Up and down. We are no longer in the game of noise makers. We've passed that level. I'm telling you, we are no longer there. Because that is why we've not restored Biafra. In the next few months, trust me, Biafra are going to be where we never thought. Somebody said, we sleep in Nigeria and wake up. We've already woken up in Biafra. So again, I'm telling those of you that write epistle, that write letters, sending letters to our Lord. We don't have time for that. I'm telling you, those of you that are thinking there's something that you can do to distract the Torobese or distract the USB cabinet members or distract the 40 state of Biafra governors or distract the elite squad we have in the 40 state of Biafra. I'm telling you, you need to stop. Just call your state governor and start restoring your motherland. Your life, you go ahead.
My dear, I would like to discuss about our Admebu state. I'm going to do that later on. then forget about all those Jovika and if any our church leaders, are they saying anything about all the things that is healing that is going on in our land? Forget about them. Just forget about them. Let us be focused. They are distractors.
Thank you so much. And again, what Nolife has already said is absolutely in order. Those of them that are waking up now, that Tinubu has waken up from sleep to go and be talking about, ask them, are they not seeing those killings that Tinubu and Uzodinma and Soludo is doing in their front? What did they say? Ask them. Those of them that we are supporting in their corridor when Charles Soludo employed this faceless man and co, and they go and use accordion water, pistol is the accordion, to be breaking human beings' legs publicly, and they video that, and they send it out to the world. Engineered by Tinubu and Christopher Musa. Those of you that are just waking up now, are you just seeing it now? Didn't you see it at that time? What did you say? What did you say? Or you think it is about them? They lied to you that those people that they were IPOB. IPOB is not a terrorist organization, and I'm going to declare that right now to everyone listening to me. IPOB is not a terrorist organization. The Nigeria terrorist state declared IPOB as a terrorist organization so that they can stop Biafra restoration. That's all. IPOB means Indigenous People of Biafra. Thousands, millions of Biafrans are IPOB. That is who we are. I am an IPOB. I am. So Tinubu declared me and these millions of Biafrans as a terrorist organization. So you that is listening to me, check it out. Do I look like a terrorist? Am I a terrorist? No. What is my task? To stop Nigeria terrorist state from killing my people. That is not my number one task. That is why all those innocent Biafrans that Tinubu sent Soludo, Oti, Mba, and the Fubara to kidnap, to arrest them and dump them. I have to be breaking it up on my Twitter pages to let you know what Tinubu is doing. And Tinubu will come to you and tell you there's no genocide of Christians. And Tinubu will come to you as an international leader and tell you that no, he's trying to make peace here and there. Nigeria problem is complex. No, it's not complex. Their complexity is stopping us, IPOB, United States of Biafra people. That is Tinubu's number one task. And the Fulani terrorists' number one task is to stop IPOB, to stop the indigenous people of Biafra. That is the meaning of IPOB. So the reason I am taking my time to explain these things to you people is that, not that the 99% of genuine Biafrans already know this, but the 1% of you, whether you're an international leader that is being deceived, that is a Nigerian ambassador that will come and tell you that they will maintain peace in Nigeria, they will stop genocide. If you believe these criminals, you have made the world a very, very dangerous place. Don't believe them. Don't believe Tinubu. There is no truth coming out from his mouth. Don't believe Christopher Musa, any Nigerian politician in your office. Any Nigerian politician in your office. Turn them away. Turn them away. Tell them to go and meet Dr. Omaragwe said, I'm telling you, there is no other way you will have peace in the world. No other way. We know how Nigeria operates. So do not be deceived. If you are an European, you went to Imo State on the fake conference conducted by the Nigerian state, and you're coming out to make noise on social media to say, what is his name? To say, oh, Nigeria is safe. Sorry is your name. You are evil. I'm telling you, you are evil. And the Afghans will confront you. I'm telling you, it's a matter of time. You must stop. You must stop your deceit. You must stop your deceit. Nigeria must be dissolved. We don't care. What they do now is to parade different things. Oh, they are doing this. Nigeria is a killing machine.
Boris Johnson.
Boris Johnson, thank you so much, Honorable Christopher. Boris Johnson, shame on you. We saw the thing, the Tinubu-led Nigerian newspapers carried about you. Where you're saying, oh, it was state, Nigeria, you say, Boris Johnson, tell Tinubu to remove the security he gave to you and move around Nigeria within 48 hours. You'll be gone. You have no clue. Boris Johnson, stop that nonsense. Don't do that again. Don't do that again. The others already know you are paid to do that stupidity. Don't do that again. I'm telling you. Nigeria must go down. You, Boris Johnson, the others are ready to confront you. Nigeria indigenous people are ready to confront you.
It's back. Okay.
We are ready to see how you are going to continue to deceive your followers. Even Britain, they know that Nigeria is a terrorist state. So those that paid you, Boris Johnson, to spew that rubbish on social media, you must stop. I'm telling you. I know what you know. Don't do that again. Do not do that again. Do not support the genocide of Christians in Nigeria territory. Don't do that again. We know what happened. I'm telling you, don't do that again. Again, I wanted to just highlight on that funding for those that think they just wake up now and they're saying, oh, this is Biafra now. This is Biafra. We need to talk about it. Those that were doing it before, they were not doing it well. Now the Kano was not doing it well. Simon Emma is not doing it well. Now you think they are hijacking your father's property. Are you not a fool? Into making a fool of yourself. Tinubu has been killing people in your backyard for the past 5, 6, 7 years. You never talked. You just wake up now because you saw Dr. Roberts at the United States of Biafra cabinet. They are making the impact. They are removing the terrorists from our land. And Tinubu came to pay you to come and talk rubbish on social media. From the go ahead. Biafrans, be on the lookout for all these evil entities that are waking up by now, every day, at this last minute to come and preach about Biafra. Put them where they belong. Go ahead, Fambi.
Yes. Okay, let's continue. Next is Ada.
Yes, from there.
Yes.
This person wants the money to go to his state. And 1 minute, please. Let me get it for you. Okay. This is Nicholas Obara. He wants the money to go to his state, Ada State.
Ada. Okay.
Ada State, yes.
Okay. Ada.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you very much. Next is Honorable Chief Opera. Honorable Chief Opera, can you unmute yourself?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Over to you.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, my DPN, Dr. Ngozo Rabeze. Good evening, Pandiana. Good evening, all the cabinet members, those who are standing by the truth, those who were called to restore this United States of Biafra. Thank you, everyone, all the Biafran, those who have already known the truth, because we understand one thing. Our leaders, they said, we when we know the truth, that the truth will always set us free. A cheer from Austria. Today's fundraising total is 70 ejemma.
Okay.
Mazi Akika, 25 ejemma. Honorable Juku, 25 ejemma. Mazi Samuel, 20 ejemma. And at the same time, I'm still calling upon all the Biafrans living in Austria. Next week, Saturday, we are going to have a very massive protest in Vienna Central, Stadtoper, which a lot of Austrians, also from the parliament, will be there. I want all Biafrans in Austria to come out. Let all of us join hands together and support them, support ourselves, because we all should understand that jailing Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is not Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. They jail all the Biafrans, all those people that are called the Biafrans. So we all should come out, let all of us join hands together and make this protest. This protest is going to start from 11 a.m. till 3 p.m. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, my honorables.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Biafrans in Austria, please reach out to Honorable Chief Obara and come out for that match and support the United States of Biafra government. It is so sad when you see so-called people that pretend to be Biafrans are fighting other Biafrans. And then you ask yourself, what is the reason? Why do they do that? Okay, I'm telling you, anyone listening to me, whether you are a president of a country, a legislator in a country, there is no faction, not even one, in the United States of Biafra, for Biafra people. There is no faction anywhere. None. None. If you're a true leader, there is no faction anywhere. There is only one United States of Biafra people, United States of Biafra government, under the leadership of Oyindu Nnamdi Kanu, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, my humble self, Dr. Robinson. There is no any leader that come out to talk about faction. That means they've been listening to gossip. And we Biafran people, we don't have time for that. You can believe whatever you want to believe. We are not going to be dragged into your gossip. I'm telling you this. We don't have time for that. The defense of our people, the defense of our land rests on the United States of Biafra people. And we will do that, I promise you. It's a matter of time. There is no faction anywhere. Anyone coming to tell you anything different from Dr. Robertson, anything different from the United States of Biafra cabinet, anything different from Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, anything different from Oyindu Nnamdi Kanu, that person is planted by the Nigerian state. I'm telling you, whether you agree or not. And that place has no place, no future, no space in Biafra territory. I just want to make this known. I just want to make this known. So those in Austria, please be out and support Chief Obara during the march that's been scheduled. He is a genuine Biafran. He is the real deal for the United States of Biafra government, fully supported by the government. Anything outside this, anybody telling you anything different, anybody criticizing him or telling you anything is a terrorist state of Nigeria, and we will relegate them to the trash. It's a promise.
Yeah.
It's a promise. It's a promise. We see them rearing their ugly head Whatever Biafrans generally are doing, they wear their ugly hair because Nigeria bribed their way everywhere. They bribe them to go and attack innocent Biafrans. And again, I'm telling you all now, that Chief Opera truly represent the United States of Biafra government, represents 70 million of Biafrans. Anyone you see criticizing him is agent of the Nigerian state. Relegate that person to the trash. Thank you so much, Family. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Okay, Maazi Ogweja from Washington State, over to you, please.
Thank you very much, From Diane.
You're welcome.
Thank you for this opportunity once again to enable me update my listen into the Biafran book.
That's great. You're welcome.
Afam dị n'akwụkwọ Biafra, afam dị na ya. Thank you very much, our able DPM, Dr. Ngozi Arabueze, for all that you do, standing Idigba. Thank you so much. We continue to pray for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. The Lord is at work. I want to tell all Biafrans to stand firm because the Lord is at work. Everything happening is according to the will of the Almighty. Thank you, all the cabinet members and all the honorables, for what you are doing. The Lord bless you and continue to keep and propel you until we reach our destination. My name is Felix Eze Ogwejiofo from Washington State. What we have today for the state of Odumegwu is 40,000 eje, and it's made up of Felix Eze, 30,000 eje, and my brother M.U. Eze, 10,000 eje for Odumegwu State. Yes. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Next is Neg, N-E-G. Neg, please unmute yourself.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Good morning from here. I would welcome. Salute everyone, our host, Christopher.
Yeah, which area are you from? UK?
I said I'm coming from the zoo.
Okay, don't worry. Okay, go ahead.
By the grace of God, I've done my little talking to the fathers and the friends platform. The same thing with my, because I've made up my mind by the grace of God, the veteran, we are those that survived from the war. So, for sure, we passed through. I've told myself by the grace of God, if I could survive the Oshogo, I will stay Biafra no matter the time, even if it takes me to here 100 years. So I thank God and all of you that are there. Our number, the beats are too many. And I appreciate Your Excellency once again for what you are doing. I follow you step by step, despite the age that I am. And I thank God because if I can tune my mind to what happened on the 29th of time I started weeping and I saw the movement because I was watching from morning. I told Madam that something was about to happen. It was not all well. And before I knew it, the queen, I call her queen because it was exactly what Queen Esther did on her days. He said, if I perish, I perish. I saw her with speed running. I think it never took, not up to 30 minutes. They ran everything at the care. And if not, we would have been here where we are today. So I still kept on saying, the joy you brought us every day. No matter whatever you do, or whatever anybody does, fighting against our fundraising and everything, but I made up my mind that every week, even if it is a time, I must vote for the federal and the state where I came from. So please, keep on doing what you are doing. For the mind about Chivita, yesterday I wrote to him. He said something and I said, yes, you are true. I told him I said yes, because he said he's not a Biafran, that he's an Igbo man. And because he worked with the other boy in South Africa, what they call, what is his name? Yes, he said he's not a Biafran. Okay. And he's a great reverend father. I told him that you are worse than the devil. Yes. Then I said, what you said is true. That animals like you don't know the way they came from. If you drop a goat or anything animal, you won't trace back to where it came from or where it came from. So you are the same animal and those that are following. That's what I told him. And I challenge him every day. Just yesterday, he bought the show. Don't mind him and those that follow him. But there's one thing I want to keep in here before I leave. All the people that fell back, Jesus said that those that are not with me, they are what? Against me. Anyone that is not working with the UNBG is against us, no matter whom that person is. Definitely. Definitely. I am pleading. There is one thing I want you to look into. I know that one day I kept on telling people anywhere, propagating this our freedom anywhere. What we should be able to be looking at now, because I know that day must surely definitely come. Like with Tuesday the other day, and I told you that you are always brought joy, because you say one day, very soon, we're going to smile. It will work better. To have this at the back of your mind, man. All these people are now forming another thing. People like Hogan Kelly, Aparago, I don't know, Tony Parago, that's what I call him. And all of you know that they have money. All these people that are under the 40 state of Biafra, they have the money, they have the dollar, they have everything. You know what they're going to be doing now. They know definitely that something is going to happen. Our American said so many years ago that it was only Donald Trump that would destroy the Kabah, the Fulani, everything that they're doing. And then during the election, when the election was coming, I saw you when you were going to come, say you have voted, that you know whom you are going to vote, you didn't mention anybody. You know who is going to give us Biafra. That all those dreams are still vital and very, very positive. So these people are going to be organizing themselves to become rebels. So that what happened in Sudan will happen. They will want to overthrow the government. That's why I'm saying, please. Anybody not genuine under the command and everything, because you people don't know the man they call Jagaban. I've been in Lagos for about 40-something years. And I am telling you, this man is the killer. It is every day. There is no day that wake up. I have facts that I can be. This man is more evil than evil. Yes. So what not to do when he is? The person that's supposed to lead Yoruba people in Lagos is happened to be Sponsor William, the gentleman. There is no way he would have won. But you know what happened? They went and killed that man before. That man is not a normal human being. He has no traces. He has no geology. He has no political. He came from his side. So, man, please. I am every time we wake up to pray for you. Have this at the back of your mind. There are people that are doing because by the grace of God, that God.
So these are the things that you're going to be sorry that mouthpiece is not on now. With the saddle with the responsibility of that. Now, these people will now begin to form with the one in shorter and all of them. So how they are going to improve. And if we have our independence today, immediately to the international war, the recognition that they will want to fight, use their money. This is what we are going to look into. All the they are planning, they want to
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Again, we gotta move on. Thank you so much. I heard you. I hear exactly what you said. And as a veteran, I thank dear friends for listening to you. But one assurance I'm going to give to you with that concern you have, I am promising you, Nigeria is gone. Tinubu can only plan when Nigeria exists. I am telling you, do not be worried. No Biafran here should be worried about the dissolution of Nigeria. Tinubu's plan, whether he's Jagaban, Jacobon, or whatever, is irrelevant. When I tell you that I'm inside Nigerian government, inside the senators, I have friends in the senators, I have friends in the House of Reps. I'm not hiding it. If the enemies of Biafra want to use it negatively, that's their own headache. We don't care. What I'm trying to tell you is Tinubu can only function when Nigeria exists. If Nigeria is on the path of dissolution, you see how this thing is doing right now. I promise you that. Do not be moved about that. As a veteran, I'm telling you. And again, I'm at meetings with some different veterans, different meetings. They tell me the angle where they're coming from. They tell me the plot by Tinubu and the senator. And again, what I'm telling you is this. The restoration of the United States of Biafra is now in the hand of Biafrans. It's in the hand of Biafra. That's why it's not about me. It's not about you. It's not about Onyendu. It's not about Pierre. It's not about anyone. The restoration of Biafra is in the hand of Biafrans. That is why, you see, when you say these people you call that they are coming together to form Canada, I don't know if you want to. This thing they've been doing it for the past 2 years, even under our talk,
the meeting of the vultures.
Again, I don't even know.
The meeting of the vultures.
It's okay to notice it now because of the little moves they are making in homeland. This thing, they've been doing it. The money Christopher Musa and Tinubu has been giving them for the past 2 years. They've been giving them money to strike up at all. Again, I don't know, many of you are not aware. But the point I'm trying to make, in a sense, is this. That they are converging to do is not today thing. I'm telling you, not why I am here. Not why the United States of Biafra coming. Not why the United States of Biafra new nation is around. No. In the contrary, let me tell you what they are doing. Those that we are following the lives of these people you call their names now. Many of them have done 360 degrees. All these are on my table. They are telling me stories, how they were deceived, where they have been, how much they were paid. And my own thing is that those things they gave you, those things they pay you, we are now going to use it and destroy them. And it's exactly what is happening right now. So, again, when you look at where we were in November of 2024, in January of 2025, and you see where we are right now, you will know that, again, I'm telling you right now that the plot by these little mediocres is not a new thing. They are just not doing it. I mean, what they are doing now is because they've looked up, they looked down, they now see that they cannot defeat the Biafra elite squad. No, they are. So Tinubu is telling them to use propaganda, continue to try, as long as this Biafra does not come. The ultimate aim of taking away Nnamdi Kanu and taking away PM is so that Biafra will not come. But Biafra is here. We have the legal documents, Biafrans. There's no law court in the world today. Tinubu will defeat me. I'm giving you that as a promise. And again, we are in different courts with Tinubu. They may not be telling it. They're running away from the courts, from the international courts. They don't have no paper. They don't have no legality. That is why they run away when they are summoned in the international courts.
The glory.
Yeah. So I'm just telling you that, these people you mentioned their name, they are just coming together and they are gone. You can see them dying. It's a gradual death.
Yes.
Unless we are not here. Unless this crop of Biafrans you see here that call in every side, unless they are not here. That is the only way you can see them succeed. But as long as this crop of Biafrans you see now, the delegitimized governors, they are finding ways to pack their bags and leave Biafra land. Legally, they know that they have no legal standing to be in Biafra territory as we speak. Forget all the shenanigans, the conference, they are building this airport, they are trying to do it now. That is too late. They must leave Biafra land. I'm promising you, the United States of Biafra elite squad will make them leave Biafra land day by day. I'm telling you. So again, as a veteran, I thank you so much. And again, several meetings with some different veterans in different groups that are supporting the United States of Biafra government, that are making a use of whatever they have been. It is only one government, only one.
Yes.
One that is not there. Anyone, like you rightly say, that is not in this USB is with the Nigerian government, and we will make sure that you go down with the Nigerian government. It's our promise. I'm telling you. Because our sovereignty must be protected. And I want to use this opportunity to tell all those Biafrans that feel that they were trying to do the right thing for Biafra restoration, but they were doing the wrong thing. Because again, like I said, you can never have two captains in one ship. That will never happen. Not in this Biafra. It's not going to happen. So wherever you have been, whoever you are talking to, however you must have done it in the past 10, 20 years, there is only one United States of Biafra. We are open. We have the cabinet members. You can talk to any of the cabinet members. You can join what we are doing to make sure that we all go home as quickly as possible. That is the ultimate aim. Because you cannot be saying some people are saying they are veteran, they're in America talking to this person, and then you have not gotten your family ready to go down to Biafra. Like all of us are moving back home. And we can only be protected by the United States of Biafra Liberation Army, United States of Biafra Defense Forces, United States of Biafra Police, United States of Biafra Army, United States of Biafra Navy and Air Force. Anything outside this that I've mentioned, they are with Tinubu and Christopher, and we will treat you as one. It's a promise from the granted.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay. Honorable Josh, updates. Can you give me your updates? Unmute yourself.
Yeah. So, not to take your time, quick one. I have Mazi Livinus and Onyemere. He gave 50 Ejema for PM court appeal. Okay, and there's the total amount should be 400. Yeah, 450 Ejema.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. Honorable Oster Okoro of Texas. Unmute yourself, please.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you very well.
All right. Good evening to all genuine Biafrans. I have to always thank Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency Simon Eber, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Rabeze, Fam Diane, and all the cabinet members, because what you guys are doing is not easy. Okay? So we have to continue. A lot of people that are still talking about one Nigeria doesn't even know that they are subscribing to Sharia. They don't even know that. And look at Boris Johnson that never set foot. Every time they come to Nigeria, they don't come to eastern part of Nigeria. Now they are scrambling to protect their oil and gas in Egbema. Since they caught Russian gas, now even the one from Egbema. A lot of people don't know that that's a huge supply of gas in Egbema. And now they are shipping it through, to Britain. That's what that guy came there to do. They have been milking our people, subjecting our people to poverty, taking away all our resources, and our people are suffering for nothing, But anyway, the only way, we are a sovereign nation right now, okay? The amalgamation expired in 2014. All we have to do is continue to support our military, our guys, and that is our only hope. All this meeting with this person and that person is not going to help us. But they kind of said that, and we know. We have to keep on supporting this, our dear nation, Biafra. We don't have any other nation other than Biafra. And a lot of people here, we have our kids here. Whenever there is a vacation, they don't go, they don't travel. But there are other kids, they go to their other places like Russia, Ireland, and a lot of other countries. But we just stay here because the land is not safe, So we have to continue to support this, our new nation, Biafra. Where I have a few donations here from my very own self.
Okay. Can you give me the total first?
The total is 350.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Yes, from my very own self, 100 Ejema. His Royal Majesty Uche Thomas, 100 Ejema. Victoria Frank, 100 Ejema. And our own dear old soldier, John Okoro, 50 Ejema. Thank you, Biafrans. And Chukwugozie Onunine, Kachifon.
Thank you. Oh, thank God we finally come to an end. Thank you. Let me see, is there anyone else that I'm missing? I don't think so.
Okay. So, Mazibena, go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Okay.
You're muted. Mute yourself, Mazibena. We cannot hear you. Mazibena, can you unmute yourself?
Well,
he just unmuted himself. Why is he muted and he cannot?
Well, am I coming up, please?
Yes.
So what's going on with your phone? You cannot unmute.
I am muted and you get me back.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. I thank you very much, please, for giving me the mic. And I'm very glad and happy to be here to witness all this that is going on, and also very happy to be part of what is going on. I thank you, our DPM, for what you're doing so far. It may not please some people, your method, but it's working for Biafra. Your method is working for Biafra. So I say more grace to your elbows. The Biafra mission in Spain had a Independence Day fundraising, and we have remitted it, and we had a total of 240 euros, and these are the names of the donors for the Independence Day celebration.
Okay, the 240 is for Independence Day celebration, is that correct?
Oh, yes.
Okay, continue, please.
Yes, we have Wada Sandra, 20 Ejema, Wada Mesoma Chuku, 10 Ejema, Wada Kalista Ijoma Vals, 20 Ejema, Mazi Uche, 30 Ejema, to 20 for the Independence Day, 10 for Radio Biafra. Mazi Donatus Chide, 40 Ejema, 30 for our Independence Day celebration, and 10 for the Radio Biafra pledge redeemed. Mazi Bernard, 20 Ejema, Mazi Anthony Wolise, 10 Ejema for the Independence, and 10 Ejema for Radio Biafra. Mazi Patrick Chinedu, 20 Ejema, Wada Juliet Chinye, 20 Ejema, Mazi JJ Osinachi, 20 Ejema, Wada Ojenihu Godwin, 20 Ejema. These are the donors for our Independence Day, and I will say thank you so much once again for what you're doing, and I'll use this opportunity to plead to Biafrans, please go and do your ID card. You don't know what that ID card means. That ID card is so powerful that when you will start realizing the effect, you will be happy you did it. One testimony last week about our ID card here in Barcelona was so touching. A policeman controlled one member of my mission while he was driving, and the guy said he mistakenly gave him the Biafran ID card instead of giving him his own ID card here. So after the policeman checked the ID card, made calls, because he was confused with type of identities is. So after he made calls, he came back and told him, this is Biafra of Ojukwu. I thought it was some years ago. Is this country still existing? The man told him, we declared on 29th of last year. Don't you know? He went back again and started making calls and going through. When he found out that, yes, Biafra was declared on 29th of November. Wow. He came back and said, wow, your country is declared. Congratulations. Wow. He told him again, fight on. Wow. Your country. Fight on. That's what he told him.
Oh my goodness.
It was a testimony. And again, another touching thing is that he told him that this ID card is so authentic. This coming from a policeman from Barcelona. When the guy was telling me, he just called me. He hasn't even packed his car. He called me and was telling me what happened. That when he gave him back the ID card, he said, this ID card is so authentic. I mean, keep fighting on to get your country. He said he was astonished. Why he brought out his Spanish ID to give the man, and the man gave him both of his ID card back. Wow. So Biafra,
don't joke with this our ID card. This ID card is something that you don't know. Very powerful.
Yeah.
When our women is expressing about this ID card, listen to her. Do what she said. Go ahead and get your Biafran documents. So important. Though the people that get our asylum letter here are also confessing, making the same confession that when they take the letter to the asylum center, they will ask them, who gave you this? How did you get this? How do you come about this? Meaning how authentic our government is. Please, Biafrans, don't joke with what we are doing. This is something larger than life, if I may say so. We must be very, very serious with it. God bless Biafra. God bless the United States of Biafra.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you for this testimony.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And again, when you look at the world knows who we are.
Yes, yes.
Tinubu knows us. Christopher Musa, they know. Even Charles Saludo, they know. Let me tell you, you know those, I think, that they don't know the power of the United States of Biafran people and the government are the Biafran agents planted to disrupt what we are doing. You see them on social media making noise. They are one of our enemies. And then when you talk, they say, if you don't believe in Dr. Robese, and they want to come and do this to us, because they belong to Nigeria State. When we treat them the same way we treat Tinubu and Christopher Musa, it's a promise.
Exactly.
We will. Because they are the reason why we've not restored our nation in the past 10 years. They are criminal elements already around the leadership of Biafra, pretending. But thank God, 99% of Biafrans have abandoned them. That is why many of them are crying. You cannot defeat this Biafra that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa left for us. Nobody. You can't fight it and go scot-free. You can't fight it and succeed because we are doing the right thing. So maybe it's time when we are stopped in any country we are to present our ID. We will present the country's ID and also, in addition, present the United States of Biafra ID card. Maybe we'll start doing that just like this Spanish said. Because that will kind of gradually start getting them used to the United States of Biafra ID card. Again, the United States of Biafra ID card is done by one of the highest security companies in the world. I'm telling you, we pay money for that, but they are the ones that are printing ID card for countries. I mean, Western top countries in the world.
Confirm.
That is why they've done. The enemies of Biafran people have tried to discourage our ID card. You hear them use words, they suspended Biafra ID card. You hear them say things that the Biafra and the United States of Biafra ID card, then what are it? On some elements like praise that we've suspended from the United States of Biafra government cabinet. We will be parading misinformation to people that there is an ID card platform that is doing that. There's not the BSA website is no longer being used for the United States of Biafra people's ID card. So anybody that goes there is deceiving himself or herself. Do not say we didn't tell you. These are fraudulent elements planted inside the Biafra by Tinubu and Christopher Musa to derail, to distract, to disturb what we are doing. Do not fall a victim to them. I'm telling you, there will be no single space. I'm telling you, no space for them in this final push. Not even 1 inch. They can't move. They can't move because what they are trying to do is to distract us, to disrupt what we are doing. They know where the power lies. They know where the power of Biafran people lies. They know where the leadership lies. But because they are paid by the Nigerian state to disrupt what they are doing, they will come in different formats. Therefore, just be on the lookout for them. Anywhere you see them, immediately. They come in different formats, pretending, having a baby. They succeeded in the past, not in this year's government. Not in this time around. What they did 1 year ago, they can't do it this time around. I'm promising you that. Because now we are a nation, we got to be more structured. We got to get things right. We are no longer in the liberation phase. Yes, we are fighting for the restoration of our nation, but we are a nation. We must follow the rules, the processes, the procedures that guide nations with integrity. And we are building one of the finest countries in the world. We are the mediocres, we don't have a space to come in. And I'm telling you, they'll be crying on social media every second. They're not distracted. That is what they will continue to do while we are happily, successfully dancing, restoring the United States of Biafra land. So don't be distracted with them and things they do. Tinubu, be ready for more. Tinubu will come out in different formats. They will. And I keep telling people, the United States of America cabinet has only about 18 cabinet members. In the United States of Biafra government, we still about 30-something. So that tells you something, right? Yeah. So be very, very mindful of that. Again, the structures of the 40 states of the United States of Biafra states are the governors. And the positions we have at the federal level, we replicate them at the state level, except the top 5 positions which we send out. I think I sent it out yesterday to all the state governors to make sure that their structure is in line with what we're doing. Again, Biafrans, we are the only one that will remove the terrorists from our land. Those of you that talked about Tiger Base, again, I've talked about it. Move there as a community. Tell them to leave that area. I'm telling you, by the time you push them, by the time you tell them to leave, in the next 1, 2, 3 months, they will start planning how to move and release those innocent Biafrans that are holding in that place. It is only you and I that will make Nigeria states to leave. Forget Jagaban. He's answering Jagaban. It means nothing. I'm telling you, he is a Jagaban only with the much power you give him, only with the much fear you allow him to have over you. We know our right. Again, what the last speaker said resonates with the messages I heard from the leaders when I went to South Korea. The leaders said, do not be moved. Do not let them stop you. Continue to do what you are doing. Because a country like South Korea, they told me, look at the buildings in South Korea. Most of the newer buildings in South Korea was built in the past 8 years. Yes, in the past 8 years. So they told me that is when they got their real freedom and they started functioning as a free country. And what I hear from their leaders in South Korea is, do not be moved. Don't just keep pushing. Don't let them stop you because they will come in different formats, just like what's in work. So Babusa and Saludo, I won't lose it. They will come in different formats. Do not be moved. Stand your ground, dear friends. They will leave our land. I'm promising you that. They will leave. They will leave. What we are doing is legitimate. What we are doing is our right. As a people, we have the right to decide who is going to be our leader, not being imposed. So those of you that are under one Nigeria House of Representatives, Senate positions and all that, you are calling yourself a leader, Igwe, and you are among the World People Congress, or those of you that you go and every now and then they bring this little money they share to you to deceive you. You must call yourself to order immediately and take what belongs to you. That little position Nigeria gave you is nothing compared with the resources we have in our land to feed our people. Under my leadership, an average Biafran, indigenous Biafran, will get nothing less than $100 per month in their private purse every single month, because we have the resources, we have the manpower to do that. So when Nigeria gives you a contract as a senator or House of Representatives, and your salary is like, they pay you like $300,000 every year or $500,000 every, that is nothing. That is nothing compared to what we have in our land. So our primary task is to remove every element of Nigeria state from the foreign state of Biafra. That is a task that must be accomplished the next 1 year. And I promise you that, because with the dissolution of Nigeria, also is the dissolution of Soludo, Okuzodema, and that is where it is going. Again, apart from what we are doing as a nation, the international intervention to ensure that Nigeria is destroyed is even something that God is doing in his own way, in addition to what we are doing. So those of you that are thinking you can be quiet somewhere and you don't want to talk, you want the collaborators to perform miracles, and then no, I'm not going to talk for anyone. You must stand up and talk for yourself. Because when the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was talking for you, you all labeled him criminal, right? You said he's doing this. On a all these nonsense languages you all use. And when Nnamdi Kanu was there, you all labeled him, oh, he's the one that is the bushishi. That's what Tinubu told you to. So now, Nnamdi Kanu is not there, right? Simon Ekpa is not there, right? Dr. Rabesa is here. I'm a wishy, right? But God said to go now. Who are you going to call? So you're not going to call Simon Ekpa name, that he's a problem. You're not going to call Nnamdi Kanu now, he's a problem, right? Now you know that the problem is Tinubu, Christopher Musa, and the delegitimized governors. The ways that are supporting them. So when they kidnap and forcefully take away our innocent children under your watch in Biafra land, you don't have Simon Ekpa to call again or Nnamdi Kanu again. You can't call me now, right? Now you know who the enemies are. You must go after those enemies. You must stop them. If you're waiting for Dr. Rebeze, you're wasting your time. And again, our enemies will carry it and go in their own way. But I know those of you that are allowing Tinubu and Christopher Musa and the legitimized governors to continue doing what they are doing, and you're looking for Simon Ekpa, or looking for Nnamdi Kanu, or looking for Dr. Rebeze. Now, there is nobody you need to look for, right? Because Tinubu has taken Nnamdi Kanu, right? Tinubu colluded with Finland and take away Simon Ekpa, right?
Yes, sir.
No. I must gather my birthday parties. I will have fun. The Afghans are going to be having fun. 247. We are going to go to the beach. We are going to go have fun, right? We are going to do all that. So those of you that are colluding with Uzodimma and exonerating him from the killings of Biafran people, you must wake up. Tell them to stop. Tell them to leave Biafra land. It is a collective task. I am doing my own. Now the Kanu in Eke already. Eke go already. Manu ke wrong ke Nnamdi Kanu, wrong ke Simon Ekpa, wrong ke the defense, wrong ke the state governors, the state conventioners. No, Eke already. Onyendu said it, and PN said, "Onye now rise up and do your own part." I'm telling you, once we all rise up and do our own little portion, you see those people, those Fulani heading tiger base, they will run away. Soludo, we run away. Okuzodimma, we run away. You must wake up. The women in Biafra land, you must wake up and do your own. When we collectively have the same agenda to remove Tinubu and Co. Soludo and Co. Go put some them from Biafra land and make sure it is only the United States of Biafra authority that is in charge of Biafra land. We will all have peace of mind. So Ekegoro, everyone rise up and do your own. By the time you go to that tiger base, 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 times, as a community, tell them to leave your land. They will leave. I promise you that. If they don't leave, you know where they sleep. You know where they reside. You know where those those Fulani terrorists planted by Tinubu in tiger base, and those Biafrans supporting them, you know their homes. You must be able to tell them to leave Biafra land, because the United States of Biafra is a sovereign nation. If they don't leave, you have the power to take them out. From you, go ahead, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Mazi Felix Ogwejofa is still here? Mazi Felix.
Yeah?
Yeah. Okay. You
Are you
will,
calling me?
yes, I'm calling you. You will lead us in a closing prayer. Just to add, first of all, let me add a little. DPM, you still want to say something?
No, I just wanted to, before you talk and then we close, I wanted to thank all the United States of Biafra cabinet members here present. I want to, I don't know, if you're a cabinet member, please raise up your hand. If you're a cabinet member, please raise up your hand so we can recognize you. If you are a United States of Biafra cabinet member present here in this fundraising, thank you so much. Please raise up your hand. And I want the world to know those that are doing the magic behind the scene. If you are a United States of Biafra cabinet member, please go ahead and raise your hand. You can start your video if you want to. Either you are a state administrator or if you're a mission head, if you're a state governor, if you are a state commissioner, if you are a rep, if you are a cabinet member, if you are a secretary, if you are in charge of any of the states, either in the United States of America or in Europe or in Asia, if you are an admin in your state, please raise up your hand, and so that we will recognize you and thank you. I know it's kind of late, many people have logged out, but I want to use this opportunity to thank you all. What the United States of Biafra cabinet members do, some of you do not have any clue. The United States of Biafra cabinet members, the departmental heads, the secretaries, the state governors, the mission heads, the defense secretaries, the defense team, what they do to make sure that the terrorist state of Nigeria leave our land, you have no clue. I'm telling you, you have no clue. We are everywhere, both at home and abroad. So I want to use this opportunity to thank them. You can see their hands are up, and many of them have already. Family, you didn't raise your hand anyway. The Washington DC admin, I see you. You didn't raise your hand. Marine, you're a commander, you didn't raise your hand. Again, I know you're an admin. Some of them are already asleep, and I can see there are so many cabinet members. You know, like some of you, I know you all are doing a wonderful job. Oklahoma rep, I can see you. Some of you are again the pack leader, Levinos, I see you.
Raise up your hand.
They smile. Admin, Deputy Homeland Secretary.
Madam Kaja, raise your hand.
Again, either way, I thank all of you. And I want Biafrans to know that the United States of Biafra cabinet members, these are people that behind the scene, they're not going to see them, they don't talk, but they are doing things every single day to ensure that the terrorist state of Nigeria does not overrun Biafra territory. I'm telling you, do not mind those fake people people that come on empty drum makes the loudest noise. And they will tell you, this, many of the United States of Biafra cabinet members, they talk with every now and then, but you're not going to hear that. That is not our focus. That is not our task. We are not here to say who does that. Our job is to ensure that the United States of Biafra is protected. We don't make noise. Those empty drums you see that make noise on social media, they are the paid agent of the Nigerian state to stop what we are doing. And we will never allow them. It's a promise. That is why they're crying every second on the social media. Many of them have run away. Many of them are hiding. The one that called himself Biafra Disunite or Biafra Unite, that was telling you people that Alberto Bieta him things, Alberto Bieta. Where are they? The criminals. That's what they are. The agents of the Nigerian state that have nothing to offer except to disturb our peace, to disturb the fun we are having while we are restoring our Biafra, to misguide people, to distort the narrative. Where are they today? Where are they? Those of them that told you that they are the ones that knows how to do it. They are the ones that probably told they have told. They fall back, fall in, fall up, fall down. The autopilot, those that told you they're going to put United States of Biafra under autopilot to be autopiloting their mamas and papas. Where are they? Today, where are they? They are all in the trash can of Biafra history. That is where they will continue to go. I promise you that. Those are called up and told me, my boss, my boss, my boss. But it doesn't take them a minute to come out and start castigating Obatobie and calling Obatobie a saboteur. Where are they? Biafrans, ask them, where are they? The only place you will see them is when the Nigerian government gives them little money, they will come again with different things. But thank God, 99% of Biafrans already know where they belong. Their primary objective is to stop the full restoration of Biafra, which we have done right now. Nothing more. Nothing more. That's what the Jagaban, according to those that call Jagaban Tinubu, that is his plot. But how can you ask them, how can they succeed in what they're doing? In a country of particular concern, we have declared Nigeria a country of particular concern. And unless you do not know what that means, you will come out and be calling the United States of Biafra cabinet or be trying to distract what we're doing. Unless you don't know what that means. Thank you so much for those that raise your hand. You can put your hand. And again, you Biafran that are watching, you can see the names of the United States of Biafra administrators and the cabinet members in different levels. Again, the cabinets are different levels. We have the cabinet members, we have the head of the different departments, we have the stakeholders, we have the 40 state governors, we have the 40 state commissioners, we have the United States of Biafra defense commanders, we have the county commanders, we have the district and ward commanders. All these are cabinets of the United States of Biafra government in one way or the other. So anywhere you see them, please accord them the respect that they deserve. All of them. All of them. And know that the enemies of Nnamdi Kanu, the enemies of Simon Ekpa, the enemies of Dr. Roberts have been relegated to the trash can. That is where they belong. They can never rise up again. No matter how they pretend, no matter how they go, no matter the story they go with. Amen. Even the people that are giving them money know that they are in the trash can. They are not making any more impact. They try to come over to the international community to make an impact. But the international presidents are dissolving Nigeria by the second. I promise you that. Nothing left. So those of you that think that Tinubu can use you and bribe you, or Nigerian politicians can bribe you to tell you, to make as if there's something that is existing. That oil that they are giving, I'm telling you, we are stopping it already. You can't get it. You cannot get those oil on the blood of Biafrans. So you need to start finding a way to build your own economy, your own oil, your own everything. Leave Biafra alone. Leave us alone. You must leave us alone. It's not whether you like it or not. Those legitimized governors that are inviting you, conference here, conference there, and all that. We, the United States of Biafra elite squad, we are watching all of them. I promise you that. And the way behind you as well. Some of them have already packed their bag because they know legally they're not supposed to be in Biafra land at this time as we speak. So again, I thank everyone. Those who have donated, may God continue to replenish your words 1,000-fold. This is the time to triple the donations we are giving. And those that are donating privately, thank you so much for your donations. And you can see that your donations are going towards the right thing. The United States of Biafra, we are moving at this second. And we are not here for WhatsApp groups, all this nonsense. All those things that you want the criminal, some of them want the criminal state of Nigerian government. No, we will legally, Finland has told us to legally restore Biafra. That's what we are doing, Alexander Stone. Even though our PM has been legally restoring Biafra, but the lies of the Nigerian state was infiltrated into Finland. But I believe by now they know that they got to release Simon as quickly as possible. Our Prime Minister, he is our Prime Minister. So again, I thank all the cabinet members. Please continue to do not be moved. Do not. Anywhere we see these criminals lying, go in there and tell the truth. Tell them that those criminals have no documents. Nothing, not even one. Not even one. I saw where they told one of the criminals, can you produce the document that you say United States of Biafra was declared on December the 2nd? Nothing, zero. Zero was presented. We planned our restoration on December the 2nd. But because of the criminality of the Nigerian state colluding with Finland to take away our Prime Minister and distort and disrupt our restoration, that was why we declared on November 29th, 2024. That is history. No one can change that. Anyone you see talking about 2nd December is an agent of the Nigerian state. Because they already planned how to disrupt on December 2nd. No, we stopped there. Just the way we are stopping Charles Soludo, Hope Uzodinma, and Co. from their criminality. We will continue to do that. Ask questions. We are always here. We have our face. The one that is Biafra Unite, the faceless criminal that was pretending, paid by the Nigerian state to be deceiving those that he was deceiving. How can somebody who is faceless talk to you about Biafra? You don't believe that until that means you are being deceived. Somebody that is faceless is telling you no way case in how familiar with the Hazulike, with the Owazulike, with the Nnamdi Kanu, with the PM. Faceless individual, criminals that are paid to disrupt what we're doing. And some gullible ones will be listening to them. Again, thank God we've relegated these people where they belong, which is to the trash. They can never rise again. And not why we are here, I'm promising you that. Not why the United States of Biafra and its court in the 40 states are every day making Biafra a safer place. And some of them will say, oh, it's so much about BPM. Why are you just go and do? You know the reason, again, I've said it, why I tell the world by posting on my Twitter space the evil and the criminality of some Biafrans and the Nigerian state is to let the world know and to let them see what the Nigerian state is doing. Not that they don't know. Not that we don't know. But okay, so that so that Bambi, go ahead. Thank you so much, Biafrans.
Thank you. Thank you.
Dr. Eme, mommy, please, I'm sorry. I know we're closing. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was in a place where I couldn't do anything. But anyway, Dr. Eme, greetings to each and every one of you, and my love, to everyone. Our Big Mama, thank you for everything what you are doing. God will continue to empower, anoint, and be your all in all. I just want to put, I don't know if Brother Victor has announced Massachusetts.
Yes, he did.
Okay, but so you can add my own 100.
Okay.
And Dr. Eme, I will send you the receipt, okay?
Thank you. Thank you.
God bless you all.
My beautiful sister Kanaga, thank you so very much.
God bless you.
She does things. She does.
She does things. Again, I keep telling Biafrans, we don't make noise. I don't know. I don't need to tell you all, things that are happening. I don't need to. I don't need to tell you things that the United States of Biafra people do every day. I don't need to say that. We don't make noise. We don't make noise. We don't make noise because we've been through a lot. We've been through a lot. This crop of Biafrans everyone is seeing today are those that are meant to restore Biafra. And they are doing that without looking back. We are doing that without looking back. We are doing that without looking back. I'm being great.
Yeah. I just want Biafrans tonight to have a deep thought. We all remember and we all know it's not that it's just simply history. It happened. That Christ came. God sent his own son in human way so that we can believe. He came and then did everything, showed us love. He died for us. And what was the reason? To save humanity, to save us. And we all remember what happened to him. Those, his disciples, sabotaged, gave him in. But they didn't know that the Christ, even though he came in human form, is beyond a human being. In our freedom fighting, we are humans, but God gave us a son. God gave us Nnamdi Kanu. And not only from the things that he said and prophesied, the world has now believed and have seen that this man is different. Look at how much our people love money. Yet he's been promised heaven and earth. He said, give me Biafra. We are freedom fighters. And we are fighting in our own ways. Because God has given us different, each and every one of us, we have different blessings. As soon as they grabbed him, God had already positioned Abatobie. Even when Abatobie came, you saw what happened.
what the DOS did. We remember Abatobi cried a couple of times. We also remember that Onyendu, one of the days he was really doing his broadcast, said na darkness na right now. Because chota dem na haga chota yeah joma 100 men. Everybody got 100 men. And the number that will be came. And promise that now 50 out of that 100. Say I have to say 15 cause. Within a very short period of time, we all saw what Obatobie did. You know, God is not man, so he does his thing in his own ways. God has the whole answer. We human beings, we do not know. Nabikar told us that we should follow him because he has the mandate. Some of us did not really understand what that meant. Now, after him Daniel, we understood. Just at the time we are about to go to Finland, boom, remember, and only God knows. There are things man does not know, but only God knows. We all saw what happened in Finland. The story is not yet completely told. Yeah, some akagano, sometime, someday. And that's the reason this remembrance of 1 year last week is a historical one and will always be. What happened that day? It took everybody by surprise. And there came the lioness. I'm not even sure that DPM knows what overtook her that day. Akachuku, Chuku Nanor, Yemereno, are the beyond human being. And here we are. She declared it. We all, I mean, it was like a dream to all of us. While we were doing that, the vultures were converging. They were converging for feasting on carcass. Plan B. I just want to call it wrong. They were feasting on carcass. I'm telling you the truth. It's just too much. They came back before I know another. Hey, here. I don't got when on the ground. I can't I want to say, see what about and it was up at the man. Guys, don't know why. Hey, I got misinformation, propaganda. Wait there, the news, oh my goodness. This is not a joke. I'm really making it. We are laughing here, but this is not a laughing matter. It happened. When we came back, hey, in the media, whenever I eat in a they really stabbed us. But they didn't know. No, Hano Ute. Come stone. A lot of time in life, you don't have to talk. In my dialect,
asị ndị iches na ha amarala ndị ọgwụ ha agawa ha sị na ndị ọgụ agawala. And I think Biafra can make it a honor right now. Ha amarala ndị wunde ọgụchabekwana. So each and every one of us here, we converge here every week for this freedom fighting. Some people have told you how they love how they love this, how they love. You don't have to say, because your action, your words, your deeds, things you do will tell me if you truly love me, or if you truly love Abatobia, or if you truly love Mazen Namdekan. Right now, it doesn't matter. Each and every one of us in this freedom fighting now, it is us and our conscience. It is us, each and every one of us, and our conscience. But you know what? This victory is already won. As we have converged here today, and every week we come here, we converge, and we continue converging. Nothing, no one can ever make us shake. Nothing but the victory. A lot of people, when they have said about the cabinet, talking trash about some people, that they shouldn't, there's no way some of the people here, you should have been sitting on the table, coming to the corridors of governance and power. It is what it is. We are here for this victory, and then we got it. I want to thank each and every one of us. We are going to converge again next week, and we keep on converging, because we must converge to finish this and then to celebrate. Thank you all so much. Thank you all. And may God bless each and every one of us for us to continue to do what we're doing. Some people, Nnamdi Kanu say that Eko doesn't mean anything to him. Some people just make Eko say Kosi. Some people are really blessed more than others. And that was why God actually used one, the might Yoji. That might was all she had. Yet, so many in millions. But God recognized her own because she gave it all. It's a parable. A lot of us have it. It doesn't mean a damn thing. God bless me. Comfortable in my own. And then each and every one of us, I can't go to. But what you can do, search your conscience. Whatever it tells you, you do it. Thank you, Biafra. And history. And history must remember us, not only history. Our generations to come will remember that we did work, that the footprints we are leaving in this fighting for our freedom, they will remember us. Above all, God will remember us too. And God will remember all the friends that have sacrificed their time and everything in them to ensure that freedom is ours. Thank you, Biafra, and a good night to everybody. Mazi,
my Deputy Prime Minister.
Yes.
Please, Deputy Prime Minister, this is Henry. Anyway, there is this important update I want you to hear. I don't know. No, it's not public. I want it to get your ear privately. Where can I call you? So I'll give it to you.
After the fundraising, you can call me.
Okay.
Yeah. But from here, we need to, there's something I saw on Twitter where it says this criminal, delegitimized governor in Enugu State, he recruiting forest guards. Forest guard, he said, one of the promoters, Dokun Ojomo. Again, Biafra, when you see Yorubas promoting Igbo, just know they are the paid agent of Tinubu. There's this name. His name is Doku Ojomo. He's the one promoting the legitimized Enugu state governor. And the one he posted, he said that the Enugu forest guard. So Tinubu
hybrid class.
So Tinubu is the one promoting the Enugu forest guard. Using this Dokun Ojomo, said that Enugu's forest guards will earn more than the Lagos State Neighborhood Safety Corps with a minimum entry salary of 80,000 naira. Then he said those with higher qualification and experience will earn more. This is Tinubu now talking to Enugu State, talking to Biafra people. He said this is a clear sign of Governor Mba's commitment to workers' welfare. And this got my attention. And they are showing some of these old men, that have been drinking alcohol for the past 20 years. Some of them, I'm looking at them with their stomach like a pregnant woman, and some of them carrying go down, continue, fire. Again, it's just so funny. I'm going to take time to look at this. But again, you can see where Tinubu and Christopher Musa is promoting the so-called forest guard in Biafra, in a sovereign nation, in Biafra land. Again, the United States of Biafra elite squad, you must be on the alert. These people, they are not allowed in Biafra land. They have no place in Biafra land. They must leave Biafra land. Tinubu, that is promoting this forest guard using this Ojomo and the Pitamba or this delegitimized Southeast governors. Biafran elite squad, they have no place in Biafra land. That's all I have to say. The Nigeria criminal state has no place in Biafra land. We are Christians. They cannot Islamize Biafra territory. That is their only plot, which is dead on arrival. So if they like, let them go and be doing their training in Atlantic Ocean, or let them go to CNN and be doing the go back, go front, cease fire, and all that. That don't move. The elite squad, some of you that saw our men, we don't make noise. We are not drunkards. We are not in the old men now. Peter Mbache Potasari. And I'm telling you, I'm just sorry for this guy. But what I have to tell this United States, this forest guard, if you belong to this forest guard, recruited by Peter Mba, you must leave immediately. Immediately. Whatever they gave you, go and surrender it to the Enugu State Governor.
Then they go to San Peter Forest.
Yes, that's where they should go. Organiru Biafra. Surrender that thing. Trust me, we got some of them already. Whatever Peter Mba or Tinubu or Christopher Musa gave you in Biafra land, surrender it to the state governor. We have 40 state governors. For the state of Enugu, we have Organiru Biafra there. We have the Ebonyi state governor, and we have the state of the capital governor. Surrender those nonsense they give you. Go and surrender it to them immediately. 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 Don't use it against innocent Biafrans. Don't use it. Biafrans don't commit any crime. Don't use it against any innocent Biafran. Who are your brothers and your sisters? Surrender it immediately to your state governor. Work with the state governor to remove Nigeria terrorist state and Peter back from the Biafra territory. They will leave. You that join them, you will leave. It's a promise. It's a matter of time. Thank you so much.
Yes, Mazi Ogreja, for then just give us a very, very short prayer, closing prayer. Thank you very much. Is he still here?
Yes.
Okay.
To thee, O Lord Almighty, be the glory for the opportunity you have given us, the Biafrans, to gather here today to give glory unto thy name for what thou hast been doing for our nation Biafra. Thank you so much for giving us our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and his disciple, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orakwesi, and all the members of the cabinet for all the efforts that thou hast given them the strength to put into the restoration of Biafra, which thou hast since promised that we will have. And to some of us who started this fight since 1967, glory be to thee that thou hast given us the life and opportunity to see the ending and the fulfillment of this Biafra, which we trusted so much that will come in our time. Thanks be unto thee, Lord, for giving us the crop of men and women, all the honorables that have taken on this fight from where we stopped in the years past, and to bring it to fruition. Glory be to thee for this wonderful opportunity that thou hast given to us. We thank thee for this day, and we pray that thou will continue to enrich those of us who are doing everything we can to restore our nation, in which we will be free, we will be happy, we will be joyful to continue to bless and glorify thy holy name forever and ever.
Amen.
Thank you so very much,
Amen.
Thank you so much, Honorable. That lead us in closing prayer. One final thought I want to chip in from B is I want Biafrans to know that Tinubu and Christopher Musa and Soludo, that we have no power to do what they are doing if there are not Biafrans that pretend to be looking for the restoration and join them to fight us. Tinubu, Peter Mba cannot do what he's doing. Again, the reason why Biafra has not been restored for the past 10 years is because of the saboteurs inside Biafra land that pretend to be fighting for Biafra. And they will go behind and collect money from the Nigerian state and come in and pretend as if they are fighting Biafra with us. But I know that with the 1-year anniversary of the United States of Biafra, the whole world have seen that it is only the USA that exists in the 40 states. The elements that were used by the Nigeria state, whether they are CRC, whether they are Briki, they have not one single Biafra defense goes with them. Did they show you any? Did you see any on 2nd December? Did they show you any? Not even one. Because 99% of Biafran defense stands today with the United States of Biafra government. That's why we call them the elite squad. We are so proud of them. Men and women of integrity, with the skill and the face and the training needed to protect our land at this difficult time. So those criminals that are parading on social media, they are CRC. They are this one. The Prime Minister is talking with those. Ask them, did they show Biafrans one defense that they have to restore Biafra from the terrorist state of Nigeria? Just one. They have zero. No Biafra defense. We go with them because they know they are fake. They are fraudulent, set up by the Nigerian state. They have nothing. Zero. So ask them, this CRC you are pretending to be, you are talking with someone every day or PM. This break. Are with the United States of Biafra government. So I want everyone here. We are safe with the United States of Biafra elite squad. We are safe with them in our land. Trust me. They are going to continue to defend Biafra land from the reintegrated terrorists brought in by Tinubu and the legitimized governors in Southeast, in Biafra territory, by Obu Sodema, Peter Mba. All of them, salute. That is why the criminals they gave money have nothing, not one person did they show. Maybe they said it was 2nd December because Tinubu told them to continue to say 2nd December so that it make it look as if there is a parallel government anywhere. So that is what Christopher Musa and Tinubu told them. Continue saying it. So ask them on that 2nd December, did they show just one defense for Biafra people? They don't have, because they are fraud. Nobody that is a genuine Biafra under PM, we follow them. No, that is why they didn't show anything. But they'll be on social media making noise, deceiving the gullible ones. So I just want to chip in on for Biafrans to remember that the only people defending us at this time is the United States of Biafra and its squad against the Nigeria reintegrated terrorists being assembled by Tinubu, by Soludo, by Peter Mba, by Oti, by Uzodimma and Co. And we will make them leave. They must leave Biafra land because we're somewhere in Nigeria. On that note, Biafra, thank you so much for your donation. And have a good night. We'll see you next week, Saturday. May God bless all of you and continue to bless.
Good night, everybody. Good night.